Mama told Johnny not to go downtown. Marine Corps recruiter was hanging around. Johnny went downtown anyway to hear what the recruiter had to say. Johnny was sent to Vietnam. Johnny was killed by the Viet Cong. Too bad Johnny never heard the news that his girl back home was almost due. Junior's daddy never knew. Just pictures in flashy dress blues. Mama told Junior not to go downtown. Marine Corps recruiter was hanging around. Junior went downtown anyway to hear what the recruiter had to say. Junior was sent to Afghanistan, and he came back a hardened man. Junior was sent to Iraq, and he never really ever came back. Mama told me to fear it. Father, Son, and Holy Spirit. Now I won't go near it. People dance around and cheer it, and I say no, no, no. Just a speck, you see, in this grand old galaxy. Get away from me, leave my front door. Don't put a car on my porch, telling me he loves me, loves me, he loves me. Stop telling me he loves me. Sheldon's always on the go. Slow is smooth, smooth is fast. With Sheldon, you will not outlast. Thou shalt not pass.
Welcome in.
He keeps on going. You're asleep. Well, he is outside strolling.
Happy Monday, everyone. Chill stream today. Chill stream going on today. Welcome in, y'all. Welcome. I hope you all had a great weekend. This weekend was a fun one for me. I had a fun time working, developing new things for the stream. Really getting myself acquainted with DaVinci. Really, DaVinci has been a fun little program to be using, the DaVinci Resolve. Casey, welcome in. First in stream as pretty much always the first to go, the first one in. Yo, welcome in, guys. Welcome to Soundbites. If y'all are new to the stream, welcome to Soundbites. Welcome in, everybody. So we're gonna be doing some things. Yesterday I was working with DaVinci Resolve, and I've got some skits that I want to do. It's going to involve like a green screen. I mean, literally, dude, we're going to get a green screen in here. I thought, you know what, why not? Why the hell not? So I'm going to put a green screen like right here. Not all the time. It's going to be something I like pull out and it's retractable essentially. Let me just actually go over here. I forgot to close this. There we go. Just put that here and then put this right back here and then put that right there and then we're good. So yeah, I'm gonna be getting like a little, a very large one to do some skits because I want to get into some skits. Like you guys, I don't know if y'all know, I went to acting school. I did. I mean, I went to UCLA as well, and then while I was there, I was going to acting school at nighttime. Always busy, always doing like a lot of stuff. Always the story of my life. That's what I always do. It's not easy, but I do it. I just like to do a lot of things, you know. But yeah, I want to do some skits or music videos in here. Start recording some music videos for some of the songs that we wrote. And I was thinking like either recording the videos actually live, like just in preparation, you know, showing you guys the process, and then working in DaVinci Resolve. I think that's going to be a cool thing to work in the... Am I mute because I'm watching it? Oh, okay. Don't worry. So I know you just like watching me. That's cool. You can just watch me pace around the room and watch my lips move. No worries. You watch your show, have fun with it. What show are you watching, by the way? If I'm muted, obviously you can't hear me ask questions, so I might have to type them. We got a little bit of breakfast / brunch here. We got the stream started a little late today. Woo! A little bit of a quiche here that we made last night actually. And it is so good. It's like ham. Obviously eggs, cheese, green onions, regular onions. All the dough, the crust is made by my wife. She's really good at pie doughs. So we got some new ideas, okay, that you'll be seeing throughout the stream. And why is it taking me so long to get these ideas and do these things with overlays and whatnot? It's not necessarily because it's laziness or anything. It's really all about the research. I don't want to put too much effort into something until I know what I want. You know what I mean? And so the first stage of that, like understanding of what I want, is research and reconnaissance. Okay? So I've been doing some recon. The recon's been on other people's streams, basically, and learning from them. For example, there's some ideas that I got from T-Pain for, you know, like certain overlays and stuff like that. You'll see, guys. You'll see. Really cool ideas that I didn't come up with myself. And, I mean, they're kind of older school ideas that not even like T-Pain may have came up with himself, but he probably got inspired by like cartoons, you know, people running across the screen out of nowhere, just even in the studio here, just somebody running across the screen. We tried practicing that last night and we got some good footage. I actually recorded myself like several times with several different pieces of clothing on. So I had like wardrobe set up in the other room, and then I would do take by take by take by take of just me crossing the room, basically. That's it. And every single way that was funny, but then removing the background, removing the background. I was gonna say the background because I wanted it to all be black behind me, but I wanted a lot of like light and stuff on just me. So we toyed around with that. It didn't end up working out because the background, there were some things in my studio that looked like my skin color, like that stool over there. I don't know if you can see it. There's a stool right there. That kept coming into it was not able to be removed in DaVinci Code. There's probably ways about it, but I'm so new to DaVinci. It's just, I just dove right in last night. I was like I bought it a few months ago and I never really had time to really sit down with it until yesterday. And it was great. Like I was watching YouTube videos, all sorts of videos to just accomplish the simple things that I wanted to do. Like, you know, my silhouette, my body walking through, but the background being removed the whole way through. So that's why I first thought maybe I need to get a green screen, because I was having issues with that stool over there. The lighting back there was kind of sometimes getting in the shot a little bit. It was, you know, so, but then when I turned the lights off, then it killed the whole vibe of the colors on my face. They actually do play a significant role in lighting the room and getting some accent lightings on the walls over here, which reflect back on my face. So even the lights behind me are doing something to, you know. So I was thinking getting some, you know, green screens are relatively cheap. And they come with stands, and I was gonna get one that's like big enough to fit this space, you know? Actually, yeah, it would be something like that. It would be where maybe I'd walk. Actually, I was gonna do it with this camera. So this camera was gonna be the one I use because it kind of gets the whole body and it's kind of a wide shot, you know what I mean? So I was gonna kind of walk from this end and then squeeze into this little corner right here to make it seem that I'm walking off screen. You know, typical acting stuff, moving this out of the way so you can get my feet. And I was gonna have like a green screen right here. They make like 10-foot ones by 12, 10 by 12 feet ones. And there's like actual even green screen you can set on the floor. It kind of rolls, you know what I'm talking about. It kind of starts on the floor or finishes on the floor kind of thing, kind of drapes down onto the floor. So I was thinking that might be cool to use. There's probably some way to like actually Velcro on probably to the carpet, you know, or to the floor. but you know, something like portable that I can just bring in, and then maybe certain days it'll be like music video days or skit days, and I won't have chat engaged. I was thinking of all these ideas like, oh, how would I do a music video while I'm on Twitch? The cool thing about OBS is you can do it with when you're not on. You can do the music video not on Twitch. You don't have to stream anything. I can just record straight from OBS, which is really cool. Just to utilize the cameras that I have and maybe like reposition them for a project. You know, they're portable cameras. I'm thinking the Insta360s would be really useful for some like green screen stuff. Like I have this one right here, which obviously can go up, and we can like drape it over basically to look at like as if I'm flying in the air. You know what I'm saying? Because the green screen will be underneath me. So I'm gonna get a nice, not too expensive, kind of still under budget, and make it work because I don't want to go too over budget with this. But you know, all this stuff is tax deductible anyway. Even my subscriptions to other streamers, I'm itemizing all that stuff. So yeah, I was thinking like like a green screen, and the possibilities will be kind of endless. You know, with the videos, the AI, soon to come to video for most users with like Sora or other platforms doing what Sora is doing. I'm planning on getting on board. I'm going to take advantage of this AI revolution while it's still in its early stages, because I really, I've always been somebody who stays up to speed with the times. And I think that AI is going to be like digital was to us growing up. AI is going to be like digital was to us for our children. So our children are going to grow up into it. The future generations are going to grow up into it like it's a normal thing. And people are a little scared of it for so many reasons because of the unknowns, and even the people who created AI are probably thinking the same. Like, yes, there are unknowns and they are scary, but there's no other way. It's a new frontier, and crossing any new frontier is scary. Settling in the Americas was scary. Going out into outer space is scary. AI can be scary, but also I'm not looking at it in that way. I'm looking at it, how can it help me? That's all I'm looking at it for. The scary features, those are other players that will, misuse it. No feedback, yeah, just not free feedback, yeah. I did get some new things set up for feedback though. They did take me it takes a little bit of prep work to start it all up, because if I shut down my DAW, I have to like reinstall the Windows in OBS, which is kind of weird that they don't remember the IDs of certain windows that are open. But I've got it set up to where I'm trying to get feedback going to where it's not wasting a lot of time on my end, like, swapping between windows and showing everybody what the song. I'm kind of gonna follow a lot of the other feedback streamers templates, if you will. Just one screen with everything on it. I feel like that's what a lot of people are doing, and a lot of people like that, I've been noticing. So also mixed with like the cool videos that we have, like the cool other camera footage that we have of the studio. I think that in combination with the general overall template would be a cool thing to have. So do you want to show me the finished product? So today it's 2 subs on these days, on the production days, if you don't mind. You can always wait till Friday though. I wouldn't want you to. I do want to hear your song though. Excuse me. I'm eating a ham quiche right now, so and then we're gonna get to the mixing this song. That has taken me so long to mix. This thing I started writing like a few months ago. I first started writing this song in a cooking stream, believe it or not. And most of the sounds you'll initially hear in the intro are stomps on my floor and pounds on a cutting board, a wooden cutting board, and even knife chopping on the cutting board. Just a little hint of things that would give it that natural kind of floor stomping vibe of a whole group of people in a room. The one thing I've just been weird on is my vocals, as you can see here. Lots of vocals. Lots of vocals. And I got this plugin called, where is it? I forgot how to load. I haven't loaded it yet. These are gonna be my main vocals. Let's see what. Let's see. I haven't used it yet, but I bought it because I was like, okay, I gotta test this plugin out. So it's this plugin, if y'all are familiar with Vocal Align. And I've seen a lot of producers use this program. I'm sure many of you have. If you have Logic, if you're working with Logic, by the way. Oh, how do you tip? You want to tip or you want to do the subs? Or the subs are beneficial because then you get the access to the, what's it called? To the collaboration channel and whatnot. What it do, Laggy Haggy? So I'm working with this plugin called Vocal Align. We're gonna test it out. I think I have not used it yet, so I have no idea how to use it at all. We're looking at, let's see, guide. This track will contain the audio you're matching. Okay. Dub. This track will contain the audio that will be modified to match the audio in the guide track above. So the guide track. Okay. Output. This track will contain the modified dub audio. Press the help button for more instructions. And what's this? Show advanced controls. Whoa. Wow. So this, I mean, Melodyne can do all this too. Melodyne could do all this. Or can it? We don't know. Can Melodyne do it? Maybe. Maybe. Okay, so and if that tip thing's not working, should be working. Yay. For some reason, it has it defaulted to $4.20. You just have to update it to say $5. You connect other $500. Okay, let's see. I should have that on there. It should be like an option, but it kind of defaults you to paying $4.20, the magic number. You've heard of that plugin? You really want to get it? Today we're going to dive into it because we've got a lot of vocal tracks here, and I have no idea how to use this. So, wow, you can even do it with instrument. Wow. Legato voices, tighter timing, high pitched dub. Interesting. I don't want it to be, let's see, this is interesting. So what do I do? Okay, so let's see. I'm still like I still have no idea how to use this plugin. I bought it like, I'm assuming it's a sidechain type of thing, right? Yeah, so sidechain. And I guess we'll have to look at maybe some kind of tutorial on it real quick. So I'm using Vocal Line Ultra, but I think it's pretty much the same idea as the project. So let's check it. This is Logic Pro, and let's see if there's any Vocal Line videos with Studio One. Studio One 3-way. I don't want to do that. A Studio One has its own vocal line. No, this is it.
Here in Studio One, I've got a lead vocal in green here, and then a whole bunch of harmony vocals in.
What it do? Oh, Wild Boars did it. Did it. You did it. You did it. Wild Boars did it. He did it.
Toasty! Toasty!
I've got to get those, guys. I've got to get those. Thank you for the tip, Wild Boars. Let's get you in here. Yeah, like I said, on days that I'm not will see here. Okay, let's go over to this window here. Gonna just close this for now, just in case. Really, we gotta learn how to use this vocal line. We'll do this feedback real quick because I want to show y'all what I did here with my feedback chain. So this should be it, right? Yeah, there it is. And hopefully, all right, here we go. So we got a song here from Wild Boars. Go ahead and drop it in the, you can post it in the feedback channel, in the Dono feedback channel, if you don't mind. And I think I have here it is right here. You just go into that channel right there. Also, we have some new rules here, guys. It has to be a SoundCloud or Spotify link or BandLab. So letting you know that. Because I just did. Okay, let's. It's not giving you permission. What? That's weird. Let me send you an invite or something. Is this like closed? Private channel, it should be open. So everyone can view the channel. Interesting. Does this work when I do this? When I send you Does this work when I sent you that? I think I might have sent you to the wrong thing. That should be the right one right there. Try that one. But if it's in the self promo, I'll just grab that for now. All right, so we've got. Let's open this up. I Want You Back by It's Wild Boars, Fish Memory, also known as. So yeah, I hope you guys like the new format. So we'll just, stick on this type of thing. And it'll make my life and your life a lot easier. As you can see, everything just neatly, a lot neater, the format. And like it can basically toggle, between the three, BandLab, SoundCloud, and Spotify. The reason I've stopped allowing people to send me downloads of their files, because and just for standard feedback days, it usually would get me confused. I would skip over them. So I thought keep it kind of specific to the links. That way the links can be loaded into a tab, and then I can basically go in the order. When somebody sends a download, it kind of just, not only do I have no idea what the download is, like it could literally be very loud music that might hurt our ears. There's no warning. And that warning to me is a waveform. So when the waveform tells me something's too loud, by virtue of looking at the waveform, and it will give me a big idea as to what's to come. You know what I'm saying? So downloads are sketchy sometimes. Yeah, the links are better, and also is now, unless you notice, the song is done now. Okay. Yeah, I'll last time we heard it was really good too. So I forgot what feedback I gave on it, but if you can refresh my memory, or maybe don't tell me anything yet so I can re-listen to it and see if, so I'm not looking for something, essentially just hearing it. The downloads are sketchy, and not only that, you can't see the waveform, so you don't know what's going on with the song. If it's a Spotify link, yes, you can't see the waveform, but 9 times out of 10, Spotify is not going to allow something over negative, 14, so it's never going to be too loud. If somebody submitted something that was way too loud in Spotify or the Discord, they're just going to turn it down. So that's why I'm like, okay, Spotify's okay. But I like the SoundCloud and the BandLab links because they really they show you the waveform, which is a good indicator of what the song is going to have, and also allows me to point to certain features or sections of the song that otherwise I wouldn't know. I'd only know by time. So I can look at the waveform and say, oh, this is an indication of it being too loud. It even shows it in the waveform, for example. But the waveform, I feel like eventually I'm going to say no Spotify either. I think also with the DMCA violations and stuff, Spotify's a little bit... I'm kind of going towards that soon. But, we'll see. I don't know what other feedback streamers are doing. But I know that the other reason for not having files and downloads is because I don't want all that stuff flooding my Discord. So, I have to go back and delete things that were there instead of a link which has, virtually no data, or it's not taking up any space. But, 177 megabyte project is definitely going to take up space. So I just disabled it altogether. So that way nobody can even download it or upload it. I'm eating a quiche, not a quiche Lorraine, but just a ham and cheese and egg quiche. Homemade dough and everything. For Easter, we don't really celebrate Easter. We do the egg hunt and all that stuff. And then my brother will go to their house usually around the Greek Easter time, and we'll eat a lamb. We'll cook a whole lamb over a fire. It's awesome. But that's what I love about Easter. I'm not very religious, so I don't really celebrate it. I'm not at all religious, so I don't at all celebrate the religious aspect of it. But the food part, I'm all about the food part. And so we made this quiche for Easter Sunday morning after our little Easter egg hunt, after the rain. couldn't do the Easter egg hunt outside because the rain was. I wanted to, but last time I did it, we forgot about some eggs, and the dogs found them. And some of them eggs had chocolate in them. Good thing it was milk chocolate though, because it was dark chocolate. You know, the dogs, they get sick. They still get sick off milk chocolate, but milk chocolate is definitely not as I guess concentrated with chocolate, like diluted. But you know, fun to do them outside. But it was raining and it was all puddly everywhere. I wanted to, but yeah. Anyways, let's go. We got I Want You Back by Fish Memory. Let's get on this. String theory in the sound field.
What are you waiting for? You've got to tell her now. But it's not that simple. It's a pretty complicated task. So she's in your heart now, and you can't escape that. So what are you waiting for? Is it too late just to ask? I want you back. I wish to relive those moments with your eyes. I would fall for life passes by, we're all busy doing things. Life passing by, passing by, passing by. And I didn't say goodbye, 'cause I thought it wouldn't be. Didn't say goodbye, say goodbye, say goodbye. And I know that we were done, but when I think of you, and I can't go back to face. You're the only chance I missed. I want you back. She's got her ring, she's moved on, it's alright. I won't go back now.
That was so beautiful, man. Your voice, such rich tones in those vocals. Really, really rich, thick, powerful vocals. You know, what, like a countertenor, somewhere around that range, because you can go up pretty high and you can go down pretty low. Really thick, like the vocals are great. Let me give this one little section here, this drop here, another listen real quick.
I want
Yeah, so I think maybe everything else sounds pretty good. The just the attack on the that one section here, if you can hear what I'm talking about. So maybe take the background vocals on the I part, just in the beginning of that, like so it just comes in a little bit softer off after that drop. The transition, just how it rises. You know, I guess you would consider it a riser, really, kind of a very short riser. I don't know, but like that's the only thing I was like, oh, okay, it's a little powerful in the attack, right with there. The I what? Maybe the I, just cut the background vocals, keep it original. Lower it a bit, just the I would, let me see. So I think just maybe lowering the I a little bit, but also cutting all the background vocals out of it. You know what I mean? The low end, and then want you back from there on, have the harmonies in there. But like the harmonies on the I, just give the I a little too much attack. So I, and it's just like a naked, no background vocals, just plain you, I, and then what? You know, all the harmonies come in, because emphasizing want you back is like, that's the I want, you know, that's where the power of those lyrics really should lie. Yay! Yay, yay! That was awesome. Oh my God, it's awesome work though. It's such a good song. It's positive. Fish Memory. Where'd you come up with the name Fish Memory, by the way? What's your inspiration for your band name? Like fishes, like, is it because of fishes have memory? Like, they do have memory, right? They remember where, like the same bait, they remember a hook. They have that kind of generational trauma built into them, right? Oh, that we have horrible memories. It's a joke about horrible memories. That's funny. That's ironic that I said the opposite, right? They have good memories. It's been proven, I think, but still funny. Yeah. I know. I'm like being very literal about it. When I love the idea, though. Fish Memory is such a good name. Sticky, catchy. Has that stickiness though factor in it. You know what I mean? Very simple words. Fish. Like, you remember Fishbone, popular band, or another band was something fish. I'm thinking of something. What's up, Puka Panda? Good morning, good morning, morning. We're doing some non-free feedback right now for Fish Memory. Really good song. Really good song. Here's a little idea of what it was. And it's really tasteful, the amount of vocal processing that you did on this. It's not like too robotic as many auto-tune or Melodyne would do. You know, Melodyne and auto-tune would definitely give that robotic sound if vocals are pushed, especially if somebody's vocal range doesn't go there. But with your vocal range, it's got a lot of good mid-range tones, kind of like mine. I'm very, very mid-rangey. And when I go up high, I'm still carrying that mid-range lowness, almost like a smoker's drawl, you know, or a southern drawl. You know, some people have more of a kind of throaty vibes, you know, where you have more like just resonance going on in your vocals. So that, I mean, it's just beautiful. And the kick and the snare sound really good here too. Yeah, it was just that one drop right here. Oh, there it is again. It's in that one too. Yeah. Now, like, you can also like toggle between maybe just eliminating the low background vocals in I, because I can still hear like like a major second in there. Like, you know what I mean? And so I can still be in the and just not as much attack, but that low end, the low background register can be cut out until want comes in. Yeah. Oh yeah, again, it's wild boars. I have a thing for wild boars too. I love them. I mean, they're vicious animals, but they're also really smart. And they're known for, you know, a lot of warriors in back in even the Middle Ages, right? And during even the medieval days, there would be boars on their shields, or even many emblems of like courage involve a boar. That's the name of my recording company. Is actually the studio. We call it Wild Boar Recording. Interestingly, right? That's what WBR stands for. All right. Yeah, that was awesome. Again, that was Fish Memory by I Want You Back by Fish Memory by It's Wild Boars.
Toasty!
So, to paste these references in here. I put some new funny things to make the stream even funnier, y'all. Let me know if you think it's funny. But we got the guy who created Mortal Kombat.
Toasty!
And I don't know why he's not coming into.
Cockshot!
I don't know why he did. Oh, that's why. So check this out. This is Toasty guy.
Toasty!
Where the what the? Why? What about the cockshot?
Cockshot!
That's working. But Toasty's not working. What happened to Toasty? See what happens if I do it here.
Toasty!
No, what in the fucking Christ? Come on. Come on. Come on. Oh, maybe it does have to be up here. Let's see.
Toasty!
Oh, he's not. He's not coming in. But he is coming in over here. If you look over here.
Toasty!
What?
Toasty!
What the fuck? There he is. What happened to you? Just there he goes. Jeez, that was so weird. I wanted that to happen over here. I wanted that to happen here, though. Why didn't it happen over here? I just wanted to come in here. There he is. That's what I'm talking about.
Toasty!
Sorry.
Cockshot!
He's not even saying cockshot in that scene. I just made it look like that, you know, because you can't see his lips. All you see is his mouth moving on the under the mask. A 100 push-ups? Oh my God, no. Let's do it. I can do. Oh my God, you guys are gonna get me buff. That was the whole idea. Is to get me in shape again, and I'm trying to cut down drinking. I've got a little bit of an issue kicking that right now. I'm going to be open about this, you know. It's good to be open about these things, but I currently have been drinking way more than I should, to the point where now I'm getting hemorrhoids again. And when the hemorrhoids come back, you're like, no, that's it. Something's wrong. It's usually with the IPAs though, or if I like drink hard alcohol. So I'm trying to stick to just light beer again, and kind of do a little harm reduction instead of like cold turkey. Because I actually do like to have a beer. You know what I mean? It's just, how many should I have? And I always go overboard. Not always, but lately. A lot lately. I'm like, God, I gotta work this out. Because, yeah, Peroni's the best life. Oh, I like a Peroni. Italian beer. Michelob is actually really damn good. I'm not gonna lie. I don't like Bud Light. I don't like Budweiser. I don't like Coors. I used to like Coors, and I never really liked Bud Light. I never really liked the taste of Bud Light. Or Budweiser every once, like I guess it had some kind of taste, but I'm not like into the Buds. And then Michelob was good just because it has like the lowest calories out of everyone. And so, with the low calories and all that, it definitely, for me, can put down a few of those though. You know what I'm saying? What am I working on? I'm about to load it. I'm going to be working on, like we said, the vocals for this song. I'll show you the song without the vocal line. We were using vocal line, and I still haven't figured it out. So let's go over here. So this is the program vocal line we're going to get to learning today. Probably pretty easy. Probably, this sidechain feature. But there was a video. But first, before we watch the video, let's show you what we're working with. So we got the whole song here. Not that large for a song. It's only about 69 tracks. 69, dude. Stupid. Okay. So yeah, it's about 69 tracks. We've got. What did I do here? I was going to put this in here. I was going to actually put. We have a knife here. There's a couple tracks in here I can probably remove. I was going to add some other stuff to it, but I think it's done. We've got Morning Light, which is also another song we're working on, but I wanted to get this song, Gorgonzola, done. Here's the song.
Run, run, baby, run. Police are coming with all their guns. No orange, just having fun. Freeze or they'll kill everyone. They came bursting in. Will their God forgive their sins? 'Cause when we fight, no one ever wins. The aftermath is always pain and grim. No knock on the door. Looking for trouble, looking for war. Merciless bodies on the floor. Like Grand Theft Auto, keeping score. Bad apples spoil the bunch. Rotten killing for their lunch. Hungry as fuck, need a neck to crunch. Don't let them ask you more than once.
This is all me. It's all me, boys.
Bad apples for the bunch, rotten killing for the lunch. Hungry as fuck, need an extra crunch. Don't let them ask you more than one.
Yeah, this is all me. This is all me.
Toasty. Cockshot.
Oh, I'm loving that. I'm loving it. I'm loving it. I'm loving that lady. She's so funny. Yeah, that's one of my more chaotic songs. If you want to hear some songs that I have a whole list of them on Spotify. That's one of my more chaotic pieces that I wrote during a cooking stream inside the kitchen. And I was cooking and I was like, you know what? While we're in the kitchen, we might as well like we might as well do stuff. We might as well like I don't know what my socials are in this window. Yeah, I was like, yeah, we might as well do stuff while we're here. We might as well like use this room. And that was the idea, the whole idea with the room. You know what I mean? So, yeah. It's definitely one of my more unique pieces for sure. It's kind of like unhinged rock. You know what I'm saying? It's like really unhinged, talking about very touchy subject. That's obviously here in the U.S. We're talking about, police brutality. Now I have lots of friends that are actually, not lots, but a few friends that are actually cops, and they're cool as fuck. Like the ones that are cool as fuck. But the bad apples. The bad apples spoil the bunch, as I said in the song. So the song's kind of talking about that. Yeah, that's my artist name. Getting a lot of ads. You're getting so hopefully you're only getting 30 seconds. That's what I have it set to. But I don't know if Twitch changed that on me or what. But it should be only about 20 seconds of ads. Let's double check here. Yeah, I'm looking at it. Activate your ad schedule. 0.5 minutes per hour. Yeah, so it should only be. And then I disabled pre-roll ads. Thirty-second ad break equals 10-minute pre-roll ad free. Up to 3-minute ad break equals 1 hour pre-roll ad free. No way. Wait a second. Oh no, I'm not doing the pre-roll ads. Good. Enable stream display ads on my channel. So that it should only be about 30 seconds worth of ads. If there isn't 30 seconds worth of ads, let me know. What's up, 808? Welcome in. Welcome in. I saw your stream the other day. It was pretty fun. You were grooving, man. Kind of just yay. Thanks, Wild Boars. I need to get more going on that Spotify thing, but I have other songs too as well that are under a different name that I'm gonna start releasing. There's a couple songs on my Spotify that I actually want to re-release. One in particular, Space Time. Every time I listen to it, I just feel like I really want to remix some of the vocals in that song. And we're all guilty of it. It feels like I'm in a plank. What's up? Thank you, Rose and Renoised, like that. Yeah, today. So it's feedback. We're doing production right now. So here's the deal on the production feedbacks. It'll send you hopefully to the donation. Yeah, good. Yeah, so on production days, it does require either a $10 tip, 2 subs, 1,000 bits, or gift subs, 2 gift subs. So, you know what I'm saying? We're trying to get usually on production days. Last week we did feedback all week last week. Interestingly, so that was. I wish you were here for that, but we do occasionally do free feedback weeks. I'll probably, especially when summertime comes around, I'll probably be doing some free feedback weeks as well. But Fridays, we absolutely free on Fridays, unless you want to skip the line, which a lot of people do because they've got, things to do. But yeah, thank you for understanding. So real quick, I'm going to figure out this vocal align plugin that I've got here that I've just bought yesterday. It was the Ultra. So I bought the full version, which I think would be very beneficial, especially if it can do what it says it does. And, as a streamer here, I'm also giving my, review of this product in the hopes that these companies notice and maybe sponsor me. I don't know. That's the goal, at least, right? There's a few companies I would not speak of right now that I don't want to be sponsored by, for sure. But, yeah. Oh, geez. 12 is 12. Welcome, man. Thank you for the 2 gift subs. Yo, Seiko, welcome in. Welcome in, guys. Welcome in. Yeah. Nice. Let's go. Wow. All right. So 12 is 12. Yeah, I guess you plan on submitting a song. There is a link for those of you who are submitting songs. So this is what happens. This is what happens on production days. This is what happens. That's why I raised the price a little bit, to somehow discourage people from wanting feedback during the week on production days. But none of y'all got the memo. They're going to do this. They're going to keep me from my work. They're going to get me to my sub goal in the process. If y'all keep me from my work, you're going to get me to my sub goal. That's the deal, okay? Thank you so much, 12 is 12. Yo. Okay, well, let's get to the song in a second. I just want to, while we're here, it's going back and forth is definitely a bit, I want to say it's a bit much. So there you go. If you can drop the song in the donor, let's see. Let's just draw a line here. So I know when it starts. Boom. Okay. Get the vocals figured out. Yeah, you know what I'm using? I'm using this new software I got called Vocal Align, which, assuming it works well, it's going to save me time, lots of time.
Blue. There's 10 of those all in all. Let's just have a quick listen for some context.
Though we played it, all these games, yet I will forget you.
Now that's not bad, but it's not used in the same way as in. So once you have Vocaline installed, the first thing to note is it's not used in the same way as regular plugins. Okay, you don't use it as an insert on a channel. Instead, it's much more like Melodyne, because this is an ARA or an ARA plugin. Okay, so it integrates in a much tighter way with the underlying audio. Now, in order to use it, the first thing I need to do is select all of the tracks that I'm going to use it with. That being the main vocal, although I'm not going to adjust the timing of that, and all of the harmony vocals. So I'm just going to drag out across all of those clips that I'm going to be using it with. You can see that they're all selected because they've got that light blue outline. And I'm going to go to the top, to the audio menu here, click on that and then find edit with Vocaline. You could of course assign a keyboard shortcut to this to make it much quicker and easier, but I'm just going to use the menu for now. So I'll click on that and just wait a moment or two, and then the Vocaline interface appears at the bottom. So the first thing we need to do is give Vocaline a reference. That's going to be the main vocal. So I'm going to select that. That's the one in green at the top here. I'm going to select that, and then I'm going to go down, select that. What you need to do, click on that and just wait a moment or two, and then the Vocaline interface appears. I'm going to be using it with. First thing I need to do is select all of the tracks that I'm going to use it with. That being the main vocal, although I'm not going to adjust the timing of that, and all of the harmony vocals. So I'm just going to drag out across all of those clips that I'm going to be using it with. You can see that they're all selected because they've got that light blue outline. And I'm going to go to the top, to the audio menu here, click on that and then find edit with Vocaline. You could of course assign a keyboard shortcut to this to make it much quicker and easier, but I'm just going to use the menu for now. So I'll click on that and just wait a moment or two, and then the Vocaline interface appears at the bottom. So the first thing we need to do is give Vocaline a reference. That's going to be the main vocal.
Nice.
So I'm going to select that.
You don't have in the Discord. You don't have permission.
I'm going to select that, and then I'm going to go down to Vocaline and press capture.
Let me
pretty much instantly. You can see it there. Now, do remember, we're not going to be changing the timing.
Wild Boars just had the same issue, so it's obviously something on my end. Let me edit category, music feedback, permissions. It's not a private channel. Roles members, everybody can. Oh, there we go. Allow members to view these channels by default. Disable it for everyone. Will make the tech channels private. There we go. And allow members to change these channels' names, description, text, manage permissions. Okay. Okay, there you go. Sorry about that. Some things were not activated. Allows members to use everyone. I don't know why I did this, to be honest. That's so weird. So embed links, you can do that. No. Create public threads, no. Send messages, no. Create invite, yes. Allow members to invite new people to the server. I had, for some reason, this stuff, when I moved it to a new channel, everything just went back to default settings. So my bad on that. See if you can access it now. I'm going to do the same thing with this permissions on the. It looks like on okay, so on the free feedback channel, it looks like we're good to go. View, embed links, yes. Read message history, yes, and then boom. Okay, so there we go. Free feedback should be okay, but we're now concerned with the donor feedback. Try clicking on that link again. View channel, yes. Create invite, yeah. Allow members, yeah. No. Embed links, attach files, blah blah blah. Read message history. Should be good now. Let me know if that fixes it for you. Thanks for letting me know. I'm new here. Here's the link if you didn't get it again. They're 12. Tell me if it's having issues. It shouldn't have any issues anymore. There you go. And Sego, you sent two tracks. Did you send me last week? Did you send me? I think you sent me two. Look. Oh no, you didn't. So yeah, you can still send me some based off your recent subscription. And it's a maximum of 2. There are some new rules we've put in here. I did delete some of these messages. Yes, I deleted earlier messages. No more. I'm not accepting any more downloads. Period. It's the rules. No more downloads. The reason is because I don't want to flood my Discord with downloads to take up space. 2, it kind of throws me off. I don't have any knowledge of the waveform or the loudness of the song. And so it's just kind of a safe bet all the way. If you can get it in a SoundCloud, that would really help me a lot. So yeah, no more. We're not going to be doing any more. And then I did delete some messages of people who had misplaced messages in the Discord, just to keep full. The reason we create channels is to keep things organized and kind of eliminate confusion where it may occur. So that's kind of the reasons why I did what I did. So please don't be offended in any way about it. You shouldn't in any way, but going forward. Today is April 1st. We were supposed to release a song today. Honestly, didn't get around to it. It's going to be this month. Hopefully by the end of the week. Hopefully by Friday we'll have a release here, because we usually do 1 song per month. 12 is 12. Did that work out for you? Were you able to access the Discord now? We've got 2 gift tier subs, and then Senko on production days as well. 2 out of those 3 subs that you. Oh, 5 months. Is 5 months? Wow. No, 3-month badge. That's the 3-month. Oh, you're not releasing your song today? By the way, your AI memorialized your lyrics and everything, bro. So technically, it's your semi-clone. Yeah, I just want to make it clear. If it's a song that I've not released yet, absolutely do not use AI to regenerate a song that I have not released yet. That is super cringe. Just want to make that really, really fucking clear, okay? Absolutely do not use AI to release a song that I wrote, and especially a song that I have not even released yet. Please, I'm begging you, please don't do it. I'm really don't do it. It's very cringe, and I don't want to really I don't want you to do that. Honestly, I've been saying that for a few months now. Please do not release my music. Please do not use AI to release songs that I haven't even released yet. Just don't do it. It's very not cool. Very, very not cool. It's bad omen for me. It's like I don't think any of you guys would like it if I used AI to release a song of yours that I heard, but before you even release it. You know, I'm privy to your music. You guys trust me not to reproduce. Like, I can easily copy music from any artist who sends music to me on feedback. Do I? Absolutely not. Let me tell you. Yeah. Well, I get it, but even as a joke, it's kind of getting like, you know, the jokes. I think the joke has been, you know, toyed with. You know, there's a rule of threes when we joke around. We say things about 3 times and the joke's funny. Around the 4th or 5th time, the joke starts to get like not funny. So from that perspective, just from the rule of threes for joking, the joke is no longer in my mind. I'm starting to get a little defensive about it. So please, like, anybody here in chat would know this. If your music, you're trusting me with your music, right? That I get to, and I'm trusting you guys when you come into the stream and you hear me produce and I'm doing everything out in the open. Yeah, I'm glad people are getting inspired by some of the work I do. But if you're going to take the work and the lyrics that I really worked hard on writing before I even release a song, that is total cringe. Absolute 100% cringe. And if it happens, it's going to result in bans, guys. I'm not joking. It's like serious shit. All right? I'm not joking about that. I work way too hard in the studio. And just as you, as artists, Sanko, you're an amazing songwriter, just enough as it is. But like, I'm just speaking this from a general perspective. If anybody, if I did that to somebody and said, hey, I took your lyrics from your song that you haven't released yet and made an AI version of the song, I think most artists would be like, what? Like, you took my lyrics from the song that I worked very hard on to create an AI version of my song that I have not released yet? Think about how that sounds. Anybody in chat, stop trying to pull the Drake on from Degrassi. Pull a Drake from Degrassi. Is this, do you guys agree or what? Chat, I mean, let me know. Do you agree with that? Like, if you're working on a piece and then somebody takes your music, takes all your hard work and then throws it. I mean, I get it after the fact. When something's released, it's out of my control. It's out of my power. People do it all the time. But before somebody releases something into the universe, it's like your baby. It's like you're the one who should be the one making that determination. You know what I mean? Hard agree, 12 is saying. You know what I'm saying? So if you guys know what I'm saying, it's really, really important that my hard work, just as your hard work, is taken into account. And it's just out of respect for one another, out of artists. The joke could be funny once you said it, but the joke's kind of not funny anymore. After 3 times, I'm like, okay, that's not a joke anymore. That's fucking trolling. Straight up. I'm gonna go grab a beer now because I'm stressing out. Just kidding. I just want to make that clear. I just want to be absolutely 100% clear on that. As long as the AI is not of the willow tree, and you know, yeah, it's still unable. Drop it in my self promo. For some reason, it's not. Let me see again. It's so weird. Drop it in the free feedback queue. Maybe that will help. God, I got thrown off track here for a minute with that. I shouldn't have to tell people more than once. Ah! Okay. Is it working in the self promo? I've got to do some fixing. Let me just invite you. It's so weird. Shouldn't be taking this long. Sorry, guys. I got sidetracked a little, and I'm sure none of you are here to see me get sidetracked. You're just here to get down to business. I don't know why it's not working. Send me it in the self-promo channel. It's probably an off-stream thing. Yeah, it's probably like something I have to start Discord or something. Try that channel. Let's see if this works. If this doesn't work, then you can just there we are. Yay. I don't know why that's the case. Let's look at the permissions for this channel. View channel, everything. Yeah, everything. Everything I did was done there. It must be like a reboot thing. View channel. Weird. Oh, well, at least we got it. Let's go. Thanks, guys, for waiting. Appreciate your time. Okay, so we got a song here. Let's set up the... See if I can keep this open while doing the playback. And let's go to feedback stream. Enable all. All right. Let's go. We got a nautical naughty call. Nautical naughty call by 12 is 12. Done today. This is why I like these sites like SoundCloud and BandLab are great because they can show me what's to come in the waveform. All right, let's check this out. Nautical naughty call. Like the ASMR vibes with the water. Interesting change, I like it. I love this guitar. Those guitar chords are great. They reminded me of this old school Beatles vibe on the song. Juxtaposed or mashed up with, not even mashed up, but with hip hop beats. A little bit on like the bass for the remainder, the middle of the song. I thought the bass was really good. What is that little red thing there? What is this? Not even anything. So the bass on this was really good. The bass in the beginning. I love this. The piano sounds really nice in the background the way it does. The hay could be a little bit, maybe a little lower, just a little bit on the hay. Just my thoughts on that. Right here is where I was a little interested. The bass guitar. The bass of the song was really good. When the bass came in, just that steady bass chord or bass note, and it was well done, like limiting wise. It seemed like it wasn't losing any of its power as it started to go down into the lower registers. So the bass on that end was good. The bass on the bass guitar, however, I'm not exhausted at all. I'm feeling good. I got some good sleep last night. I feel really good. Not exhausted, no way. I am amped. I'm gonna go to the gym later today too, if I don't do a really long stream. Today may be a long one. Since it is spring break. Spring break, everyone! Woo! Let's go! So yeah. I feel like, you know, it's a chill Monday though. It's a nice, slow beginning into the week. It's a beautiful day outside, no rain. I'm gonna be out. My wife's gonna be out in the garden, planting vegetables and stuff, new seeds, flowers and stuff like that. No Coke here. I don't even drink Coke. I don't drink soft drinks. It's a long time too. I haven't been. Maybe for the bass guitar, cutting out a little bit of those lows from the guitar. I think they're sort of mudding up a little bit. You can do two things. You can parallel what bass guitar. I always do this actually. So when I record bass, you do like the bass guitar, huh? When I record bass guitar, I tend to use two channels. So this is different though. I don't know what you have for a bass, your pedal rig, but my pedal rig on my bass guitar, there is a DI box that splits the signal to two, right? And you know, the Radio Pros, you guys have probably seen these before. And you can buy, there's other versions of DI boxes. There's obviously the radials, which are passive. And these are relatively inexpensive for the, you know, for what they do. They're, you know, they're pretty heavy duty. They're military grade type shit. I've dropped these and they still function. This is a passive one, which I would prefer for a bass guitar. Many times though, for like lead guitar, I like using an active DI box because it gives it just a little bit more power and more presence. And then there's the classic reamping boxes, which are really good to have, especially if you're recording something and it sounds good, and you're like, you don't want to re-record it, but you didn't like your tones and you want to reapply the sound that you recorded direct to the tones that you changed. But in the real, what I do with the bass guitar is I will go, so one channel, right, will go in, right, and then so it'll go through, right. One of these will go to the wall, for example, for the XLR for a line level input, and the other channel will be split from this part right here. And so I'll go into this and then use this one to go into my pedal board. This one will go DI, right? And that DI signal will feed the line level input from the wall that's going directly into the preamps over there. as you can see. So the preamps, usually for bass guitar, I usually use 2 channels. One of them's the DI signal that comes out of here, and then the other channel is coming from my pedal board, as you can see here, that pedal board. And so on my pedal board, I have a emulation head, a Mesa Subway preamp that's going into channel 8 preamp, but it also has a compressor on it. So I'm doing what's called parallel compression in real time. That's why I like to go in with a bass. I like to go 2 channels with a bass because I want to get that low end of the bass. I want to get the scoop. I want to get the end of that. You know, I want to hear the end of the note, essentially, where that note begins. Sometimes it's really hard, especially with bass guitar, to get the bottom end of the note to become like in the mix. It's really hard, especially when it's getting blended with other beats or other opposing or frequencies that it is like, you know, clashing with. So that the direct in channel will tend to be the bassier channel. It has a lot of dynamic range, and then the non-direct, the compressed signal is squishing the signal at almost limiting levels, right, or limiting ratio, and that's squishing the bass. But then I'm slightly blending that in with the bass, and when you slightly blend in the heavily compressed bass signal with the DI signal, it fattens the notes, it fattens the bass, it gives it more presence, but it also, you can hear like the bottom end of that bass guitar where like the notes start right at the bottom end, right at the seat of that bass, essentially. And then with the DI signal, you can, or even the compressed signal, you can do some adjustments on the treble, you know, some of the high mids of the bass that are going to give the bass that you have here that more like detailed sound of the strings. But as you can hear it, as we heard here, I love how it goes into that synth bass sound. I love how the actual bass guitar goes into a synth style bass. I don't know if you use a pedal for that or if you just use a different synth. I really like how you did that. And the song was wild in general. It had a lot of wild chords that came into play with the guitars. Kind of reminded me of the Beatles a little bit. But that was the only thing I had on that, just the bass in the beginning, because I really want to hear more of the. There's certain songs. Is there a song by the President, not President of the United States? Trying to think of that song. I think it's maybe a Smashing Pumpkins song. I don't know. But you see here on my mix window. That's fine. That's all fine there. What's up? How you doing, Eyes? 808 loop. So here. Maybe on the bass do a cut. Maybe that's what you need to do on the bass. So let's see. Let's just give you an example here. Let's see. This is probably not going to do anything, but let's see if it. I won't hear. I don't know if you'll hear it on your end, to be honest, because I don't know if I have it wired in. But an example of what I'm talking about for the bass would be. Let's see. Yeah. You can kind of, so maybe not, that's a little, what I did there is a little extreme. Oh, you can't even see what I'm doing here. The fuck? It's so funny that it's showing it on my end that it's working. But on your end, you can't see what I'm doing. But if I do switch it to this window, you'll be able to see what I did. I'm gonna kink that window idea. As you see here, I cut just for these bass notes, I did a little bit of a cut. This is a little aggressive what I did. But on the bass guitar only, I would do something like this. You know what I'm saying? That's about it. Other than that, that was pretty fire. What the hell happened to audio? There we go. Yeah, you know, I did a very aggressive low end cut, but I think for the bass coming in like that, some moderate amount of low end cutting just to get it to be a little bit more, or even like I said, parallel. So what I spoke about an hour just now discussing my bass setup. You can also do this in the box, as you know. You can duplicate the channel. You can do it, you know, 2 ways in the box. You can duplicate the bass channel and compress one of them heavily, blend it in slowly, and then there's another way of doing it is just sending that same bass channel, sending it to a bass to a bus that has a compressor on it, and the compressor has to be pretty aggressive. And I like, especially with parallel compression, I think a little bit aggression on the bass, like not so much of aggression on the attack, but like the limiting, like almost damn near limiting, like 20-to-1 ratio. That might, and then slowly blending that in until you start really hearing it, the notes kind of end, where they fall off, where they decay. You'll hear it a little bit more clearly. But other than that, that was awesome. Awesome work. By the way, we never gave a shout out to where shout outs are due. Ice the Artist is a streamer as well. Thank you guys for being in chat, hanging out with us today. I know you're busy, you got work duties and stuff like that.
See, he
there he is.
right in.
Slid right in.
Shut up. Shut up. Shut up. I didn't mean it like that. Stop. Don't clip. 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 Stop. Don't clip.
I think they listened to you. They didn't clip. They obviously.
He said he was so happy and that he loves us and is so thankful for the show. Oh.
How? Mini Tonka. Okay. So yeah. So what we are working on today, obviously, is a little bit of. I bought Studio One and a whole UHE plugin library. Nice. So are you gonna do the Studio One Sphere? Is that what you're doing online? I think I like my old setup, by the way. With I think it was a little bit better than what we have here. This template I have for feedback. I mean, it is kind of cool at first, but it is also. It's got its. We did some work yesterday, as many of you saw. So we're just keeping it going. Okay. Anyways, let's get back to the work we've been doing today. Learning a new plugin. Yeah, Studio One is really good with recording. It's like honestly my favorite DAW of all time. All time. It's very low CPU intense compared to many other DAWs that I've used. Right now we're using currently 3%, obviously on this song, and I'm running 2 songs at the same time. Another cool feature with Studio One is you can have multiple songs open at once. However, there is a caveat to that. I noticed you do have to deactivate your plugin chains when you're moving from one. I wish Studio One would just, maybe they fix this. I don't know. I have not tried it since but last time I did this, I had to disable all the plugins from another project because it doesn't separate them, which is a DSP or this RAM's running. It's good RAM. So this song is a pretty large song. You can see the performance went up a little bit. Now we're running at 30%, which makes sense because we're using this. Where's the voice mod plugin? Where'd the voice plugin go? The vocal align. That's weird. It just decided to disappear. Huh. There should be a way of recalling that. It says effects on it. There it is. Okay. That scared me a little bit. You got the 80-cent sound? Yeah, I think Studio One plugins are all right. Like their sound libraries are kind of. If you can find some good stuff in the sound library, that's great. But I've found that their sound library for me is a little. Studio One in particular is a little, I don't know, a little too generic for my flavor. You know what I mean? It's like almost like a lot of the sounds are neutered a little bit. I mean, it's the Mai Tai is a pretty decent synth. I don't use a lot of their synths, so believe it or not. I do like Studio One's effects, though. Like I like its compression. I like some of its fat channel, especially if you can't if you don't have money or if you can't afford like decent emulator plugins. We did a comparison. Like there is really no comparison when it compares like the Studio One version of 1176 compressor versus the UAD 1176. No comparison. The UAD is just, it's been endorsed by the company who created the 1176. Not to mention the LA2A Teletronics has endorsed Studio One or Universal Audio. So there are minor differences, but I've many times used when sometimes I liked the Studio One plugins for some reason over some of the UAD plugins, sometimes for ease of use, they're pretty good. You can get a lot done. But some of the times when you want to use like an emulative plugin, I like to go with the companies that have endorsed the emulations because they've done the one-for-one test with the engineers to compare the sounds, You have a confession. I'm scared. I'm scared what you're about to say. I don't know. I know everything that I don't know. I'm scared. Okay, so let's see what this. Oh, shut up! Congratulations, too. My goodness. You're pregnant. It's not what you're expecting me to say. Okay, I'm like thrown off my game here. All right. Where's that video? There it is. Okay, let's watch this motherfucker talk here.
Of this main vocal at all. This is the reference. But we do installed, the first thing to note is it's not used in the same way as regular plugins. Okay, you don't use it as an insert on a channel. Instead, it's much more like Melodyne because this is an ARA or an ARA plugin. Okay, so it integrates in a much tighter way with the underlying audio. Now, in order to use it, the first thing I need to do is select all of the tracks that I'm going to use it with. That being the main vocal, although I'm not going to adjust the timing of that, and all of the harmony vocals. So I'm just going to drag out across all of those clips that I'm going to be using it with. You can see that they're all selected because they've got that light blue outline. And I'm going to go to the top to the audio.
I'm going to first
menu here, click
Whoa.
on that, and then find
gonna save
edit with
this.
Vocaline. You could, of course, assign a keyboard shortcut to this to make it much quicker and easier, but I'm just going to use the menu for now. So I'll click on that and just wait a moment or two, and then the Vocaline interface appears at the bottom. So the first thing we need to do is give Vocaline a reference. That's going to be the main vocal. Yeah, so I'm going to select that. Yeah, that's the one in green at the top here. I'm going to select that, and then I'm going to go down to Vocaline and press capture. Pretty much instantly you can see it there. Now do remember, we're not going to be changing the timing of this main vocal at all. This is the reference, but we do want to change the timing of all of the harmonies, and we're going to do them all at once. So the menu for now. So I'll click on that and just wait a moment or two, and then the Vocaline interface appears at the bottom. So the first thing we need to do is give Vocaline a reference. That's going to be the main vocal. Yes, I'm going to select that.
Yes.
Yeah,
Yes.
that's the one in green at the top here. I'm going to select that, and then I'm going to go down to Vocaline and press capture. Pretty much instantly you can see it there. Now do remember, we're not going to be changing the timing of this main vocal at all. This is the reference, but we do want to change the timing of all of the harmonies, and we're going to do them all at once. So again, I'm just going to drag across all of them to select them like so, and you can see they're all selected. And now I'm going to go and make sure, first of all, that I've got a preset selected of some kind. It's just handy, so I'm using tightest timing as the preset here, and then I'm going to press on the being the main vocal, although I'm not going to adjust the timing of that, and all of the tighter way with the instead it's much more like Melodyne, because this is an ARA or an
Sorry, I have to
ARA
re-watch it
plugin.
again.
Okay, so it integrates in a much tighter way with the underlying audio. Now, in order to use it, the first thing I need to do is select all of the tracks that I'm going to use it with. That being the main vocal, although I'm not going to adjust the timing of that, and all of the harmony vocals. So I'm just going to drag out across all of those clips that I'm going to be using it with. You can see that they're all selected because they've got that light blue outline. And I'm going to go to the top, to the audio menu here, click on that, and then find edit with Vocaline. You could, of course, assign a keyboard shortcut to this to make it much quicker and easier, but I'm just going to use the menu for now. So I'll click on that and just wait a moment or two, and then the Vocaline interface appears at the bottom. So the first thing we need to do is give Vocaline a reference. That's going to be the main vocal. Yes, I'm going to select that.
Yes.
That's the one in green at the top here. I'm going to select that, and then I'm going to go down to Vocaline and press capture. Pretty much instantly you can see it there. Now do remember, we're not going to be changing the timing of this main vocal at all. This is the reference.
I
But
got
we
it.
do want to change the timing of
so-
all of the harmonies, and we're going to do them all.
Okay. Let's try this. Let's try this out. Yeah, you got to be chill on some of the profane. I accept it all, but sometimes it gets a little too risque. Where, you know, I gotta remind you that much of the people who watch my stream are from the UK and Europe, for that matter. I got a lot of those folks in here, so I don't know what they'd think. You know, when people say like. You just keep it tactful. So yeah, the mod will delete comments that it finds to be offensive for sure. And I'm not going to stop the mod. That's why it's designed that way, to protect those of you in chat and watching. And yeah, we you know. Happens too much, people will get timed out. That'll be a warning. We'll put people on timeouts. You know, little timeouts.
You will go on a timeout if you are not behaving yourself in chat. The mods are the feds of Twitch. That's right, they're here to protect us.
They're here to protect us. I'm gonna put this over here for a minute. And I'm here to protect people in chat as well. I want to protect people's feelings and stuff. And I don't want to come off as somebody who condones or shows any kind of acceptance of any kind of mean speech. The only one allowed to be mean here is me. Not even me. Okay, so let's go. Yeah, make a little bit of fun out of all that chaos. We may operate in chaos here, but we aren't chaos. We're very much structured chaos. So I'm going to take this, I'm going to edit with vocal line, okay? So now vocal line is going to capture all this. Right? Isn't it doing what it's doing? What's it going? What's going on here? What? Ah. Okay, let's remove vocal line real quick. I think I've got an older instance of it. So let's try that. Exactly, Sanko. Exactly. Laggy Haggy will get banned eventually, one of these days. That son. Okay. So interesting that it's doing this. So I'm just trying to highlight a couple things here. Just trying to highlight some bugs, sir. Oh my God, have you guys started? Who's here has played Helldivers yet? I'm getting a PS5 just for that game. I'm literally getting a PS5 just for that game. Okay, what am I doing here? Let's just try doing this. Let's try doing that there. And then let's try doing this here as well. And what's it doing? Okay. Okay, finally. Now we're going to right click, edit with vocal line. Let's go. Okay, where is it? I'm not seeing the track at all. What's up? It's Kojak. Let go of Ben because he's not buying you a beer. I won't bat Laggy Aggie for that. It happens to you too. It's just I don't think it's loading. It's not even giving me indication that it's loading. Let's remove vocal line. Let's try this again. Let's try it just with these. Let's see what happens. Son of a bitch. Son of a bitch. What am I doing wrong?
all at once. So once you have Vocaline installed, the first thing to note is it's not used in the same way as regular plugins. Okay, you don't use it as an
it's like
insert on a
Melodyne.
channel. Instead, it's much more like Melodyne, because this is an ARA or an ARA plugin. Okay, so it integrates in a much tighter way with the underlying audio.
You're right.
Now, in order to use it, the first thing I
Kojak
need to
might be
do
onto something here. Maybe that's the reason. So let's bounce them. Maybe you're right. I think you might be right. You know what? Okay, those are bounced. I'm not going to use these. Let's get rid of them. Actually, let's just do this. Was this activated? Are these grouped or something? No. Let's just get rid of these. We don't need them now. We're not using them. Make my life easier. Okay, now let's try bouncing these. I think you're right, Kojak. I actually think you're right. No, I think you're right. Because what I saw in his video, is it looks like these are all there's no, like you said, there's no gaps. And Melodyne does very much work that way too. Like it's sections. If I'm working, like, just much easier, I guess, to do it this way. So now let's see what happens for this section. Edit with Vocaline. Come on. There it is. Yay! I think that was it. Okay, so that's going to be my main.
Is select all of the tracks that I'm going to use it with. That being the main vocal, although I'm not going to adjust the timing of that, and all of the harmony vocals. So I'm just going to drag out across all of those clips that I'm going to be using it with. You can see that they're all selected because they've got that light blue outline. And I'm going to go to the top, to the audio menu here, click on that, and then find edit with Vocaline.
I didn't say it
you
quite
could, of course,
as good as he
assign a
did.
keyboard shortcut to this to make it much quicker and easier, but I'm just going to use the menu for now. So I'll click on that and just wait a moment or two, and then the Vocaline interface appears at the bottom.
Has nothing to do with my
So the
sample
first
rate.
thing we need to do is give Vocaline a reference. That's going to be the main vocal.
so-
So I'm going to select that. Yeah. That's the one in green at the top here. I'm going to select that, and then I'm going to go down to Vocaline and press capture. Pretty much instantly, you can see it there. Now, do remember, I'm going to select that, and then I'm going to go down. What you need to do is give Vocaline a reference. That's going to be the main vocal. So I'm going to select that.
Okay.
That's the one in green.
That's what I did. I think it's already got it. Now I've got to select the background vocals here and make that my capture. There we go. Okay. Now
At the top here, I'm going to select that, and then I'm going to go down to Vocaline and press capture. Pretty much instantly, you can see it there. Now, do remember, we're not going to be changing the timing of this main vocal at all. This is the reference. But we do want to change the timing of all.
So I bought Vocaline Ultra because it's faster at processing, and I just figured why not buy it and do a review on the whole thing once we get it up and running.
All of the
But yeah,
harmony.
it has nothing to do with the sample rate. The sample rate may affect how many plugins you may be able to load, but not so much. I argue even if you're working with like a lower sample rate, you have actually more plug-in options. So if you're working on 44 or 48, you can load a lot more plugins than you can working in 96, you know?
And we're going to do them all at once. So again, I'm just going to drag across all of them to select them like so, and you can see they're all selected.
What I did.
And now I'm going to go and make sure first of all that I've got a preset selected of some kind. It's just handy, so I'm using tightest timing as the preset here. And then I'm going to press on the capture key here. Okay, this is going to capture all of those backing vocals, and it's going to automatically adjust the timing right away. Let's do that now.
So it already did it?
And it's almost ready. You just have to look down here to where it says output, and yet it's ready. So it's already done the alignment. Now you can't visually see it yet up here in Studio One. Okay, we'll see that later, but not at the moment. But we can listen to it. Let's have a listen.
Woo! Let's listen to mine. Okay, so what we did on mine. Let's see.
Run, run, baby, run. Police are coming with all their guns. No orange, just having fun. Freeze or they'll kill everyone. They came bursting in. Will their God forgive them?
A little bit of lag on the day, but wait. Let's like just redo it all. I just want to see. Wait, is there not a match timing tight? Let's make it real tight. Like maybe 3 milliseconds or 4 milliseconds. Let's try that.
Run, run, baby, run.
Now let's see what happens when I want to be able to just. I want to be able to bypass this. Is there a way I can bypass it? Yes. Okay. So, but that's like for every single one. That's going to be a pain in the ass. Uncheck match timing. Okay.
Run, run, baby, run. Police are coming with all their guns. No orange, just having fun. Freeze or they'll kill everyone. They came. Run, run, baby, run. Police.
I'm gonna try doing this over. I feel like I can't hear the difference. Can you guys hear the? I couldn't. I don't think I can quite hear the difference yet. Let's remove it. There's got to be some kind of way I can toggle between. It feels softer. It's the flange and the foot stomps. Ah, did I have the foot stomps recorded? I didn't have the foot stomps. So the foot stomps are here. So the vocals are.
Run, run, baby, run. Police are coming with all their guns. No orange, just having fun. Freeze or they'll kill everyone. They came bursting in with. Run, run, baby, run. Police are coming with all their guns. No orange, just having fun. Freeze or they'll kill everyone. They came bursting. They came. They came, they came.
I didn't need that they. Yeah. That one they, even though vocal line may be able to work it, I don't need it. You know what I'm saying? It was a little off anyway. When I didn't have it, when I had it there, you heard this. Sort of a gradual rise up into they, and that's absolutely wrong. That works. It seems like I lined up pretty much everything pretty well, like when I did this all in Melodyne.
Run, run, baby, run. Police are coming with all their guns. No orange, just having fun.
Yeah. Oh my God. There we go. Let's try that. Let's try it again. Just with this. And we're gonna, let's see, make sure vocal line's removed. For sure it is. I'm OCDing over this. Edit with vocal line. All right. Let's go to tight timing like we like it. And then let's click on the main and make that the capture. Okay. And then let's highlight the subsequent tracks. Okay. And we're going to make those our background vox. Okay. This looks a little bit better. I think this is a better, it feels better. What's up, Jess? How you doing? I'm eating avocado toast. How did you know? I didn't even see you come in. Welcome in, Jess. Jess is here. Yo, welcome in, Jess. Welcome in. Okay. I'm having fun with my I'm having fun with my overlays today. I've been working in DaVinci Resolve. God, that program is so good. So good. And I'm just getting started with it. Like you know, I'm trying to make things a little bit more, I want to say, fun in stream. So I'm trying to, you know, every single time, everything gets better all the time. So, you know what I mean? Everything. It just gets better every day. We keep improving. We got the creator of Mortal Kombat up in there. With a voice crack still haunts me since November. I know, I've been writing this song since November, you guys. It's no joke. It's like I'm done writing it. Now I'm mixing it, and now I got this new software where with the, you know, vocal line. And I'm like, you know, excited to use it. Because when I saw it, I was like, dude, you know how much... Now, this project, I already did some lineup work before I had vocal line. As you can see, looking at the vocals, it looks pretty well lined up. But for future projects, I thought this would be an indispensable plugin to buy. Save me time, especially working with others, working for clients, whatnot. I don't want to waste their time, and I want to figure out as much time as I can utilize in making something sound good as opposed to editing. Because like I said, and I'm sure many of you guys feel this way, editing fucking sucks. Everybody, like, there's never a perfect world, okay? There's never a perfect situation where you can say, everything I do, it's always perfect. There's always something that, even if in the things that you love doing, now I'm saying you, meaning me, right? Even the things that I love doing, and I'm sure many of you guys can relate to this, I love doing things, but there are some things I hate about music production. It's just given. Like a dentist probably hates working on somebody with stinky breath, you know, who didn't brush their teeth, or just has maybe, I don't know. You know what I mean? Like, you know, so Kojak just tipped $6.90. Well, thank you for that. Although today is, if you guys are looking for feedback, today is a production day, which requires at least $10 if you're looking for that. If you're just being for last night, oh, then that's good. Okay, for last night, if it was for that, then fine. For the foot, like my foot show, yeah, I share my feet sometimes with people. It costs $6.90. I do have some wonderful looking feet, though. I don't know if that's too much to talk about on Twitch. Maybe I should bring it to OnlyFans. I don't know.
Run, run, baby, run, please.
That'll be a better way to be able to turn off this insert. Maybe I can globally turn it off. See, did it do it for everyone? No, it didn't. That's such a weird thing that it does that. It should be able to. I should be able to just globally shut off vocal line. There must be a way to do it. Let's see what this guy says.
We played it all these games yet.
Is that a sneeze?
On or
I swear to God, it
off
was a
in
sneeze.
using it with, and this is the up good or okay. We'll have a listen to that.
Though we played it all these games yet, I will forget you.
That's pretty good for me. Now, I just want you to notice that there's one line up here, the one we were adjusting earlier. And can you see that the vocalist didn't actually sing all of the words here? There's one word that they left out, but Vocaline deals with that. It understands that, okay? So if you've got if you're doing this to a whole song and there's sections where the harmonies, are they're present in some parts, but not in others, it's okay. You can still use this method. Now, occasionally you'll get unexpected results from this. This has worked fine for me, but you could get unexpected results sometimes where you'll find certain words are wildly out of place. If that happens, the main way you fix that is moved in terms of millisecond in my session, a new file name. So you can always go back to your original vocal timing if you need to, okay? So I'm just going to, again, just grab all of these tracks like so. They're all selected. I'll press Control B on my keyboard, and now as it actually bounces these, just these tracks like so, go back to your you save you before you.
He does not. It seems like he does not talk about that. So maybe it is this, or let's see what else we got here. I think it. Let's see.
Run, run, baby, run. Police are coming with all their guns. Run, run, baby, run. Police are coming with all their guns. No orange, just having fun. Freeze all.
I think it's working. It's very, very subtle. Very, very. Maybe I'm not hearing things, but I think it's very subtle. That's because I already did some pre-work on this already. So maybe that's the reason or something. I don't know.
Run, run, baby, run. Police are coming with all their guns. No orange, just having fun. Freeze or they'll kill everyone. They came bursting in. Will their God forgive their sins? 'Cause when we fight, no one ever wins. The aftermath is always pain and grim. No knock on the door, looking for trouble, looking for war. Merciless bodies on the floor, like Grand Theft Auto, keeping score. That apple spoiled the bunch. Run, run, baby, run. Police are coming with all their guns. No orange, just having fun. Freeze or they'll kill everyone. They came burst.
Whoa, whoa. I don't know if you guys heard that. Can I record vocals with 30. Shush. 38. 384K sample rate. That'll blow your computer up. I don't know if you guys know. Is my mind playing tricks on me, or does the pitch match actually work very well? I mean, so I clicked this on and off. I was like, I kind of noticed the difference, but maybe it's my ears just playing games with me. You know how sometimes you're like, the plugin's working, and you don't, and you're like doing all this EQ work, and you're like, yeah, it sounds better, but then you look at the EQ and it's off. This is where I'm at right now. At this point in my life right now. I'm right there. Sorry. Oopsie. That just slid out. Okay.
Run, run, baby, run. Police are coming with all their guns. No warrant, just having fun. Freeze all, they'll kill everyone. Run, run, baby, run. Run, run, baby, run. Police are coming with all their guns. No warrant, just having fun. Freeze all, they'll kill everyone. They came bursting in. Will their God forgive their sins? 'Cause when we fight, no one ever wins. The aftermath is always pain and grim. No knock on the door, looking for trouble, looking for war. Merciless bodies on the floor, like Grand Theft Auto, keeping score. That apple spoiled the bunch, rotten killing for their lunch. Hungry as fuck, need an egg to crunch. Don't let them ask you more than once. Run, run, baby, run. Police are coming with all their guns. No warrant, just having fun. Freeze all, they'll kill everyone. They came bursting in. Will their God forgive their sins? 'Cause when we fight, no one ever wins. The aftermath is always pain and grim. No knock on the door, looking for trouble, looking for war. Merciless bodies on the floor, like Grand Theft Auto, keeping score. That apple spoiled the bunch, rotten killing for their lunch. Hungry as fuck, need an egg to crunch. Don't let them ask you more than once. Run, run, baby, run. Police are coming with all their guns. No warrant, just having fun. Freeze all, they'll kill everyone. They came bursting in. Will their God forgive their sins? 'Cause when we fight, no one ever wins. The aftermath is always pain and grim. No knock on the door, looking for trouble, looking for war. Merciless bodies on the floor, like Grand Theft Auto, keeping score. That apple spoiled the bunch, rotten killing for their lunch. Hungry as fuck, need an egg to crunch. Don't let them ask you more than once.
I'm hearing a difference. They sound slightly sharper, like a little bit sharper. And you know, this also has a lot to do with the amount of work I already put into the vocals, so it just did a little tightening up. But for future projects, I'm impressed. I'm impressed with this plugin. It did something that it would have taken me, already took me. Right? Did you hear the difference, Kojak? I was like wondering if I did or not, and my mind could be playing difference. My mind could be playing tricks on me right now. There's no way for me to format shift. What do you want? What? You guys want to go outside? Okay, Jesus. All right. You need water? Is that what you need? Come on, boys, this way. Go. Come on, Theo. Come on, old man. Look at you. Da 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 dun da dun da dun da 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 dun da dun. He's so old. He's 60 years old. Give him a break. All right. Just buy the shoes, Theo. Just buy the shoes. Hey, yo. Come on. Vieni qua. Andiamo. Andiamo. La bella luna. BRB.
My heart is done. I'm pouring drink. I'm 1-1. Got no love left. I'm on the run. And I gotta proceed. I cannot concede. Clouds of doubt, eclipse on sight. Ain't no way I feel alright. All alone at night. So many things that are on my mind. Why I gotta go and find your lies? Why I gotta go and say goodbye? And I can't waste no time. I don't wanna go through another fight. Why you gotta go and tell these lies? Why you gotta hide your phone at night? And I just know that I've been told that
Next. on sound bites. When I'm driving, every time I pass a light on the street, like the street lights, right? From one street light to the next always works with the song that I'm listening to for some reason. When a car cuts in front of me, it works with the song that I'm listening to. When a car makes a turn to the right, the song somehow accompanies that right turn. I don't know why. It could be any given song on the radio, and it still works with everything that I'm looking at.
We already won. The word is out. Though our time will come, the word is out. So teach our daughters and sons. The word is morning light.
That sucked balls. That sucked. Siri eats a lot of junk food, as you can tell. I mean, sometimes she sounds a little full of herself. And the junk food she eats, computer chips.
It's rolling. He's outside blowing. You may be fast, you may be quick, but Sheldon.
All right. I'm going to repair a surprise. My birthday's coming, but not anytime soon. It was pretty hard. I was already pretty lying, yeah. And I guess this is the way to do it. I guess, like, clicking on these are the bypass switches, I guess. Interestingly. I think there should be so far from what I've experienced with this plugin, there should be an easy way for you to compare everything. Show pitch, show energy, what? Foment. Yeah, there should be a way to add, as opposed to just, doing this, which I think did it.
Run, run, baby, run. Police are coming with all their guns. No orange, just having fun. Freeze or they'll kill everyone. They came bursting in. Will their God forgive their sins? 'Cause when we fight, no one ever wins. The aftermath is always pain and grim. No knock on the door, looking for trouble, looking for war. Merciless bodies on the floor, like Grand Theft Auto, keeping score. Bad apples spoil the bunch, rotten killing for their lunch. Hungry as fuck, need a neck to crunch. Don't let them ask you more than once.
Seven. I tried to do that kind of like Be Real from fucking Cypress Hill. 187. Yo. Don't get me wrong, it's not a new method in hell. Not gonna lie, miss, you must try Diva by Yuhi. It's fucking dope. I think I have it. If it's like a Studio One plugin, I probably have it. But I don't have a lot of Studio One. I don't have them activated for reasons of I just don't really need them yet. I try, I was all about different, like I got Serum, okay? I went down that route. The reason I got Serum is because it's been around a long time. And not to mention, not only has it been around a long time, but it also, I got, you know, I didn't see enough people. I didn't see enough people using it like when I started it, or when I heard about it, until I came to Twitch, and then I was like, wow, this is the thing. Everybody's using this thing right now, and that's when I bought it. I bought it. It's basically my experience watching you guys talk about it and feedback streams, and so I got Serum, and I love it. Now, have I used it as much as I should? No, but I know that I have it. It's kind of the way I roll. I want it. You know what I'm saying? So I think, yeah, we have to balance these tracks, especially if it's an event effects, an ARA, like Melodyne. Because every single section you have to enable the effects for, so it can get a little complicated. So right here, I don't know, I did see these are pretty lined up well, but let's just do it anyway. Okay. And then this is going to be our main. Uh-oh. I have to bounce the other one first. What do I do? Let's not mess around. Real quick, let's bounce. Where is vocal line? There it is. Yeah, I don't want to mess this up. I think we got to bounce them one at a time. Not one at a time, but I like it better with the vocal line. That is absolutely 100% for sure.
Run, run, baby, run. Police are coming with all their guns. No one. Run, run, baby, run. Police are coming. Run, run, baby, run. Police are coming with all their guns. No oranges having fun. Run, run. Run, run, baby, run.
There's the one. That's the antagonist. I'm like,
Run, run, baby, run.
wow.
Run, run, baby, run.
Okay, let's oh, don't want to have to go there, but let's go there. Melodyne.
Run, run, baby, run. Run.
Let's lower the amplitude, and then let's
Run, run, baby, run. 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 Run, run, baby, run.
that sounds a lot better, but I don't like it here.
Baby, run.
I don't like that. We gotta make it sound a
Run, run, baby, run. Run, run, baby, run. Baby, run. Baby, run.
police are coming with all their guns. Sound like Corey fucking Feldman. Sounds like Corey Feldman. Police are coming with all their guns.
Baby, run. Baby, run.
They do crack you up, huh? They crack me up too. Steve is CPU intensive. Yeah, see, we gotta try it though. If it's a Studio One thing, I mean, I want to hear what you make out of it from it first. Then I'll make a decision.
Baby, run, please.
That's fine. Maybe we can extend the timing. Ooh.
Baby, run, police are coming with all their guns. No warning.
I like that.
Baby, run, police are coming with all their guns.
I don't know. All right, that works. Let's go. Let's fucking render that. Oh shit. I knew it. Fuck. Oh, why'd I do that? I shouldn't have done that. I shouldn't have done that. Shouldn't have done that. Because I forgot to render the last ones first. I had to render... Learning. We're learning here. What in the fuck just happened?
Run, run, baby, run. Police are coming with all their guns. No warning, just having fun. Freeze or they'll kill everyone.
Okay. Okay. I'm fucking officially upset. Not upset enough to throw things at my computer yet, but let's okay, let's try this real quick. Fuck. Okay. Learning. So Studio One, you can't load more than one event effects at a time. I mean, I can add a bunch of plugins on there, but I have to I don't think I can load two ARA like Melodyne and Vocaline. I don't think I can load them both in at the same time. So we're gonna do the Melodyne thing real quick and fix what we just started. How are we on time? 13:30.
Run, run, baby, run, please.
Now I can't hear it as much. It's so funny, but I think it was this one.
Run, 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 baby, run, run, run.
That's so funny.
Run, run, baby, run. Police are coming with all their guns.
Good. It saved that for me. We're gonna do that.
Run, run, baby, run. Police are coming with all their guns. No.
I like that. How it goes up. Now let's render that. Did we have this going on over here too? No. Okay, good. Yeah, because when we did this version of it in the bridge, I wanted to keep that a little bit more low end, mid range, and it sounded really good with the reverb, kind of Gregorian chants. And some of the high notes I took out of that, as you can see here. I kind of stripped it down a little bit, a lot actually. Compared to the first verse of that, I stripped it down by about 8 tracks or so. You know what I'm saying? And maybe 7. So I stripped it down to give it more of the low end, like men singing, you know? All right, let's bounce that. There. Now that that's done, now we will do vocal line. I think I'm good with the vocals now. This song has taken me a minute. Like, it's especially when it's your own music, it takes more time for me to do my own music than it does for me to do others' music, believe it or not. And you know, when I mix other people's music, it really depends. Am I coming at it from a production standpoint? I have produced songs for people, like where they came in here, they laid down a guitar and vocal chords, or guitar chords and vocals, and then I played the bass, what I thought was suitable for bass, and I did the drums, and I did a few other things. And that was fun because it was like me producing the song, but it also took a little bit of time to get it out to them. And it got out to them right before the pandemic. They loved it, by the way. The band who I recorded loved it. So, yeah, and then the pandemic happened, and we stopped seeing a lot of people here. But with like other people's songs, when they've got their songs polished, they've already been recording as a band. They've done it all. They've got all their sounds. Everything's pretty much done in terms of effects for the most part. I mean, yes, there could be like some effects on the like reverb and delays that could be introduced into the mix. But for the most part, when I record others, especially like an entire band, it's so much easier to get them mixed and on their way, especially if they're really good, you know? If they suck, I mean, come on. Some people are really good at writing songs. Some people are terrible at recording. It's a labor of love. Okay, so now let's edit this with vocal line. Now that we have nothing on there. Okay. And let's edit with vocal line now. Remove it, even though we don't have it on there. I want to be a little OCD about this. Edit it. Okay, we got all the tracks there. Now let's capture this as my main. It seems to have remembered me. But I just want to be extra sure. Okay. Those are going to be my capture. Well, it's good to know that we have this plugin down for the most part. It's pretty simple to use. Says the person that has tried this 3 times.
1, 2, 3, run, run, baby, run. Police are coming with all their guns. No orange, just having fun. Freeze or they'll kill everyone. They came bursting in, will their God forgive their sins? 'Cause when we fight, no one ever wins. The aftermath is always raining grim. No knock on the door, looking for trouble, looking for war. Merciless bodies on the floor, no Grand Theft Auto keeping score. Bad apples spoil the bunch, rotten killing for their lunch. Hungry as fuck, need a neck to crunch. Don't let them ask you more than once.
M2 Ultra, that's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. Wow, that was fast. Okay, on to the next. Bring out your dead. Bring out your dead. Wow, I can hear a lot more clarity in my vocals. Just maybe change the foment, but I can hear a lot of more clarity for sure. I can kind of hear the separate notes a little bit more. There's a lot less, I want to say, lot less frequency. They're not clashing with each other as much as they were before. The trail off of the, I don't like that, but we're gonna just bounce this. Let's move on. And a couple of these I really didn't like. I think it was this one. Let's see. Yeah, that's weird. Where's that coming from? Ah, this was the main. Motherfucker. Undo what we just did. Undo. We forgot about this wee lad over here. And this wee lad over here. Okay. Now, this wee lad here, this little piggy went to the capture. And this little piggy stayed home. And these little piggies had roast beef. I don't know if I like that at all. I like that, but that shouldn't be the main. Let's do over. Okay, that is gonna just stay where it is. This one, this should be our main. That should be our main. Lord and Sprout, love avocados. Welcome in. How did you get your headphones all the way back there when your PC is all the way up here? I want to ask you about Studio One since you are pretty good at it, you know? I didn't know anything about it for now. Okay, the cool thing about Studio One is you can actually go to the help window here. I'm not like even messing around here. You can go to these help videos, right? And there's where the fuck is it? You can go to the Studio One website here. There it is right here. So getting started, these tutorial windows. This is really useful. And not only is it cool there, but like if you go to the main, like your home page, there's a little side column with videos by Gregor and the other guy, the bald white guy. What's his name? What the fuck's that guy's name? Why am I forgetting his name? He's fucking awesome. Oh, they've got all these videos. Got Joe Gilder, Joe fucking Gilder, the bald dude. You know, he's phenomenal at knowledge for sure. Him and Gregor's taught me so many things that I've actually forgotten. There's a couple things that I should have not forgotten, like some of his key commands that he uses that could save me loads and loads of time. For some reason, I just forgot some of the things that he taught me, but I can always go back to those videos. Gregor and Joe Gilder are the 2 videos you should watch. Both of them are amazing. They work for Studio One. They actually used to not work for Studio One. They did their own thing, and then Studio One picked them up. Yeah, it's a really good DAW. And I think that those videos, those tutorials are priceless. They really, really keep us up to speed with all the new things that Studio One has to offer. Little tricks that even people working for Studio One may have not have seen. There's just so many things that you can do in this platform. So check them out. And just by watching me, you're going to learn by my trial and error, of course, you know. But it is a phenomenal program. It really is. And I hope it stays that way. That sounds good. Can you believe I recorded all these drums, guys? Like, this song was actually not hard to come up with drums for. It was an easy song to record drums to. I think we got it down in like 25 takes or so. Normally it's like 100 takes, like, especially with hard songs. Not joking. 100 fucking takes, easy. Okay, so we did this. Let's render. Let's render this cat. Let's go. If you're turning on 100% production mode right now, I can see it. Yeah, good. I got to get in that flow, you know? That's why I charge money for feedback on these days, because if I got taken out of my flow, or sometimes I'm just trying to get into a flow, it could be very, very difficult. And it's not your fault. It's not you. It's me. I'm not blaming chatters at all, by the way. I think it makes it fun, too. Okay, so let's edit with a vocal line. Interesting. Lord Forgiven Zelda. Yeah, the Lord Forgiven drum Zelda. It's like kind of a folk. I forgot the name of the style of playing, but it's definitely a very common style to play folk drums, for that matter. It's a very common thing. It's a 4 to the floor type of thing. I think it was 4 to the floor. Yeah, it's a 4 to the floor. A lot of the folk songs do offer that, you know, or do the 4 to the floor thing. And then you got to hit the snare. It's just like a... I forgot the name of the groove, but there is an actual name for it that I just don't know off the top of my head. All right, so now we have this. We have this one, so we're going to capture the main, and then we're going to turn that off and capture the rest of these notes. Okay, now we're moving. at some like still at a snail's pace, but yeah, it's a style. It's a style people. You know, I love folk music. I grew up to it. Even hip hop to me is folk. So when I say folk, I mean even hip hop. Hip hop is folk of the streets. It's urban folk, but it's just as valid. It's you know, folk musicians in the Appalachias or in the Delta, you know, the Delta area, Mississippi Delta area. They have a style that was derived from their communities that hip hop certainly follows. You know. Now I'm having trouble. Which one would be the most like? Post Malone's the first hip hop artist I started listening to. Post Malone's so good. He's so different, and he grew up with different styles. Like, you know, he does everything. I like him more than Machine Gun Kelly. I'm not a big Machine Gun Kelly fan. I don't say his music sucks. I think I like the diversity of his rock and hip hop style. I just don't like the messages he fucking sends, to be honest. I think he's kind of he acts like somewhat of a none of us have gone through hard times, in a sense, you know? And he glorifies a lot of drug use. And so many younger generations look up to this guy, and he should be a role. I mean, I know people like fucking Charles Barkley would say, I'm not a role model, but at some point you have to be now, because you're fucking popular, dickhead. You know what I'm saying?
Run, run, baby, run. Police are coming with all their guns. No oranges having fun.
Kind of a lot of woes. I mean, he has a lot of, I mean, I don't want to harp on everybody has their own life, you know, and everybody has their issues, and you know, I don't know. Some of Machine Gun Kelly stuff, maybe it just doesn't resonate with me. I want to say he has like a lot of good music, but you know what I mean? It's not that he doesn't, not that he's not talented. I think Post Malone is pretty sweet guy. At least he has that personification, or, you know, he kind of makes us believe that he's this gentle giant. But I'm still like, this guy, you wouldn't want to piss off. I know he's somebody you wouldn't want to piss off, for sure. You know what I mean? You know, it's just, you know what I mean? I think this is where I'm all like skirts. Yeah, he's very kind, at least from what we see.
Run, run, baby, run. Police are coming with all their guns.
So I don't know. I think this is good. I don't think I need to vocal line this. All right, let's mix this motherfucker down. I like it. I like the rawness of it. You know what I'm saying? I like the rawness of it.
Damn.
Yeah, we need to get this going. We need it. Right? I can't wait. I can't wait. Feedback Friday. Send it on out. Send it on out. Made with 70% Diva. So you used Mariah Carey to make this. And then
Run, run, baby, run. Police are coming with all their guns. No oranges having fun. Freeze all, they'll kill everyone. They came bursting in. Will their God forgive the sin? You don't knock on the door, looking for trouble, looking for war. Police are coming with all their guns. Police are coming with all their guns.
let's lower that a bit. I mean, look at this. Everything's pretty much at 0 because of the way I recorded it. Remember, like I always like to tell people, the first step, like a producer would always say, first step is the source.
Run, police are coming with all their guns. No
There we go.
oranges having
I like that.
fun. Freeze all, they'll
I like
kill
that.
everyone. They came bursting in. Will their God forgive their sins? 'Cause when we fight, no one ever wins. The aftermath is always pain grim. No knock on the door, looking for trouble, looking for war. Merciless bodies on the floor, no Grand Theft Auto keeping score. Bad apples spoil the bunch, rotten killing for their lunch. Hungry as fuck, need a neck to crunch. Don't let them ask you more than once.
What am I saying here? I'm saying, oh no, and then something else. What am I saying?
Oh no, bad apples.
Bad apples. Okay. Let's raise that a little bit.
Bad apples.
Sound like Anderson .Paak.
Fuck, need a neck to crunch.
Yeah.
For their lunch. Hungry as fuck, need a neck to crunch. Don't let them ask you
I think bad apples should move though. Move you.
for their lunch. Hungry as fuck, need a neck to crunch. Don't let them ask you more than one. Don't let them ask lunch. Hungry as fuck, need a neck to crunch. Don't let them ask you more than once. Lunch, rotten killing for their lunch. Hungry as fuck, need a neck to crunch. Don't let them ask you more than once.
See, this is what it is. You know, not it is what it is, but this is what it is. Like, this is the product of me just having fun when I was singing these vocals, you know? And I love that. That's why I kind of like to record those things and keep them in the mix. Sometimes people are like, oh, that doesn't belong anymore, but I really like the way sometimes I'm yelling out of key or just having fun, like, oh yeah, bad apples, you know, saying things like that. I had no idea at that time that it was going to be something I'd use in the song. And now I feel like, wow, I'm proud of myself. You know what I mean? I'm proud of myself for using it. You know, I'm proud of myself. Self-pride here. Self-love. We all got to give ourselves some self-love every once in a while. And that's not in the form of really, you know, straight up jerking off. I mean, that's also a form of self-love, I guess. That's kind of more like self-maintenance. You know, it's like maintenance of self. You know, but like maintenance of your production, you know, on the sperm front. Keeping the juices flowing. Preventing prostate cancer at all costs. Okay, so I know, right? I know. I'm gonna just overdo that one. The Diva 808 bass is so fucking good. Like, the bass stays still and it makes the song sound so aggressive, like Thunder by Imagine Dragons. Oh my God. It's so funny you said that. I was thinking of Thunder by Thunderstruck. I was thinking of Thunderstruck for a minute also. But what's it called? AC/DC. And then the best version of that song is actually by a band called Steven Seagal's. Kind of a spin-off the douchebag Steven Seagal, who I used to love growing up, but not so much anymore. I mean, he'll still kick my ass, I'm sure. Just not feeling Steven Seagal like I used to be. I used to watch, I used to be a huge Steven Seagal fan. I used to watch, Under Siege. Oh, man, the first one of his, Hard to Kill, and the one that came out before Hard to Kill, what was it called? Hard to Kill was so good. You can take that to the bank. What was the other one? It was such a good show. And even, Under Siege was fucking good. Okay, I think we're ready to mix this damn piece down. What do we got here? Okay, that's all good. All this is good. And I wanted this part of the song to actually be really noisy and chaotic here. It's not so much muddy, it's just a lot going on, and I want it to be, this is what I wanted. I wanted chaos, you know? I don't know if you guys experience, painting, you know? And sometimes, just listening to some crazy music, like The Doors, the end by The Doors, towards the end, it gets a little bit intense, to say the least, you know? But, that just chaos, you know, everything just, this is not essentially moving faster like the end would at the end, where it starts to get a little nuts. Everything starts to, gradually speed up. It goes dun, 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 you know what I mean? This is more just more sounds and just kind of confusing, and I like this vibe right here. It just seems chaotic and unhinged here. Oh yeah, I know the chordettes for sure. I love that flute. I'm muted. Yeah, I love the chordettes. Lollipop is a fucking hit. I think a lot of those songs, I don't know their process, but a lot of songs of the time, of that time era, were done in mono. I don't know about the chordettes, about Lollipop, but I do know it was about around the time when maybe not around that exact time, but reverb was kind of a new thing. And so all these bands started using reverb, you know, machines and stuff like that. But I think even originally they had rooms, chambers and stuff like that. But yeah, I love that song. It's great. So chill. All right, let's go.
Run, run, baby, run. Police are coming with all their guns. No more interest having fun. Freeze or they'll kill everyone. They came bursting in. Will their God forgive their sins? 'Cause when we fight, no one ever wins. The aftermath is always painting grim. No knock on the door, looking for trouble, looking for war. Merciless bodies on the floor, like Grand Theft Auto keeping score. Bad apples spoil the bunch, rotten killing for their lunch. Hungry as fuck, need a neck to crunch. Don't let them ask you more than once.
Happy. Not happy. Not happy with it. There's something going on here.
Run, run, baby, run. Police are coming with all their guns. No more riches
Funny hearing me like sound like that.
Everyone, they came bursting in when they God forgive their sins. Just when we fight, no one ever wins. The aftermath is always raining grim. No knock on the door, looking for trouble, looking for war. Merciless bodies on the floor, no grand theft auto keeping score. Bad apples spoil the bunch, rotten killing for the lunch.
Sound like fucking cranberries. Hey, yo! Grim.
Run, run, baby, run. Police are coming with all their guns. No oranges having fun.
Yeah, I agree. Switch into left channel. I don't know. Yeah.
Run, run, baby, run.
Interesting that you're saying that. Boom, 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 boom. It shouldn't. It shouldn't be your left channel. It should be your right channel. This should be your right channel right here.
Run, run, baby, run.
Right side.
Police are coming with all their guns. No oranges.
This one should be your right.
Run, baby, run. Police are coming with all their guns. No oranges having fun. Free so they'll kill everyone. They came bursting in with their God forgive their sins. Cause when we fight, no one ever wins. Yet the man's always failing grim. No knock on the door. Look.
I think you have your routing backwards. If you're hearing something that I'm playing from my right side on your left side, you have your routing mixed somehow.
Run, run, baby,
Whoa.
run. Run, run, baby, run.
Oh, okay. Oh, Cordettes, got you.
Run, run, baby, run. Police are coming with all their guns.
Okay, I'm looking for this note here.
Run, run, baby, run.
That sounds like you, Sanko.
Run, run, baby, run.
That sounds kind of like you.
Run, run, baby, run. Run, run, baby, run. Police are coming with all their guns. No oranges having fun. Freeze on they'll kill everyone.
Isn't that funny how all the comps of these vocals sound.
Run, run, baby, run. Police are coming with all their guns. No orange. Run, freeze on they'll kill everyone. Run, run, baby, run. Police are coming with all their guns. They came bursting in with their God forgive us sin. Once when we fight, no one ever wins.
That's Corey Feldman right there, baby. That's some fucking Corey fucking Feldman. Right there. Yes.
God, amazing. Ice cream so good.
The GOAT. The GOAT. Changed my mind.
These guys when we fight, no one ever wins. They came. Run, run,
Yeah, I told you. I said it sounded like you.
with all their guns.
And then some of these, like this guy, sound like Corey Feldman right here.
Run, run, baby, run.
No.
Police are coming with all their guns. No
Where's Corey?
oranges having fun. Freeze on and kill everyone. They came bursting in with their God forgive us sin. 'Cause when we fight, no one ever wins. After the man's all angry. No knock on the door. Looking for war, merciless, fight on the floor. Grab that door. Run, run, baby, run. Police are coming with all their guns. No oranges having fun. Freeze on and kill everyone.
This one's a little off. It sounds like me. It even scares you a little. It's real low.
Looking for trouble, looking
What's this? Oh.
Run, run, baby, run. Police are coming with all their guns. No orange, just having fun. Breeze all they'll kill every.
See, also the interesting thing here is, let me grab some coffee real quick, but the interesting thing here is, even though those notes right now I'm lowering down to like, in this part, like those vocals of concern, I like significantly lowered them. They're gonna come up in mastering. That's why I'm kind of doing them as low as I can here, to where they're just audible. They're just adding a little bit of thickness to the song. Everything's like aligned vocally, right? But some of them sound a little off, but I kind of like that. It gives it a little bit of flavor, realness, as if you're using. Basically, I'm thinking of a bunch of people in a room. Does everybody in that room know how to sing properly? No, but does it still sound good nonetheless? Like if you listen to like gospel choirs, or you listen to people in a church singing. I love gospel choirs. I'm not a religious person by any means, but I love gospel music. I love just the community of it, everybody up there singing together. And was in a gospel choir a few years ago for a couple weeks. It was just like a 2-week long project of performing actually with a gospel choir, and we were learning some Jesus tunes, which was fine. But like singing them together was the magic. And then the audience ended up singing too. And even though some people in the audience didn't quite sing on beat, it still sounded really good. Like when you hear them singing, So that's kind of what I'm going for with this. It's like a bunch of people are in a room. Not every person can sing like fucking Beyonce or, by the way, Beyonce's new album, I was listening to Needle Drop's review of it, which I kind of disagree with most of his reviews on that. In general, too, not all of his reviews. I mean, there's some songs that I'm we can be in disagreement, but I thought the new Beyonce album was like a couple of the country songs were just like it was so much sibilance in her voice, and you can hear like the melodyne just kind of overworking. But then she did like some kind of trap piece, which I thought was kind of cool. The rapping, one of the songs on her album was like a rap song, or maybe a couple of them. I didn't listen to the entire album, but the ones that I did listen to, I listened to it all, but I wasn't like paying attention to most of it. Paying attention to like these 2 songs in particular. I was like, dude, this is not good. This is for the person that has that kind of money and that much production resources at her disposal, at her fingertips. They could have done a lot better job. I mean, the instrumentals were good, but I thought the vocals were like they just needed so much work, in my opinion. They were just too. There was not enough. There was just so much sibilance that was almost hurting my ears, literally. And like I know she's got a good producer and all that, but I just wasn't agreeing with the new album at all. I just didn't. I liked the trap song though. I like when she did with that. But it's kind of funny. I mean, her parents helped her out with the whole managing her band and her group, Destiny's Child. Loved Destiny's Child growing up. At least that's what I understand, right? That her parents helped her out, whatever, managed her. If I'm mistaken, let me know in chat. I can be wrong about certain things sometimes, but just from my understanding, yeah, I don't know. I just don't imagine her like going to the trap and singing about the fucking life in the trap. I just don't imagine that. It didn't seem real to me, but it did seem cool. Like it was a good production. But I was like, all right, she's just trying to do it all like what's popular right now. You know what I'm saying? She's following that kind of formula, which made sense that it didn't sound good to me, because she just wanted to do what everybody else was doing instead of be unique like she always was. You know what I'm saying? She's kind of, this last album wasn't a unique Beyonce by any means. It was her trying to do different genres and trying to fill this void to say that she's done it. And I felt like it was a kind of I don't know, it was a mid move for me to listen to for sure. All right, I'll be right back. I'm just going to get some coffee. sucked balls. That sucked. This is your brother's fault. He's so little and he takes over everybody's space. I get it. Come on, up here. Come on, Reggie. Come on, Reggie. Come on. Come on, Reg. Come on, Reginald Van Hooby Dooby. Not you, Emmett. No, go back, Emmett. Here, go, Reggie. Emmett. Oh, you want to drink some water? Okay. Good. Go, Emmett. Go. Go. Emmett, go. Go, 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 go. Go, Emmett, go. Go, go, go. Go, Emmett. Go, 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 Emmett. Go, Emmett, go. When I'm driving, every time I pass a light on the street, like the street lights, right? From one street light to the next always works with the song that I'm listening to for some reason. When a car cuts in front of me, it works with the song that I'm listening to. When a car makes a turn to the right, the song somehow accompanies that right turn. I don't know why. It could be any given song on the radio, and it still works with everything that I'm looking at. Bar soap. Bar soap. It fucking worked, Mom. It worked. It worked.
We already won. The word is out. Though our time will come, the word is out. So teach our daughters and sons. The word is your motivation.
Never, not even 1 second of me could come up with something like that. You're a genius. Great. Let's go. That's good. Look, when I put my fork, it shoves the basil down into the tomato. Genius. That's so good. So good. Whoa, that was a good take. That was a good one. That was a fucking good one, and I'm not wearing my Uggs today. I'm wearing flip-flops. Fucking hell yeah. Slides even. Not even flip-flops. Slides. Damn.
My heart is done. I'm pouring drink, I'm 1-1. Got no love left, I'm on the run. And I gotta proceed. I cannot concede. Clouds of doubt, eclipse on sight. Ain't no way I feel alright. All alone at night. So many things that are on my mind. Why I gotta go and find your lies? Why I gotta go and say goodbye? And I can't waste no time. I don't wanna go through another fight. Why you gotta go and tell these lies? Why you gotta hide your phone at night? And I just know that I've been told that
Next on Soundbites.
just like it's ex-USB, but for some reason, what? My phone does this? Oh shit! Oh shit! My phone does it too! My phone does it too! Liquado, you're a Mac user, look! Holy shit!
Dad? Oh, cold coffee. You couldn't come at a worse time cold.
He's outside blowing.
but Sheldon's gone, and he's gonna win. Oh yeah, Sheldon's gonna win. Slow and steady wins the race, motherfuckers. Woo!
Siri eats a lot of junk food, as you can tell. I mean, sometimes she sounds a little full of herself. And the junk food she eats, computer chips. God, no. Now my balls on the other.
Let's play hide and seek. Let's play hide and seek. Hey, you found me. Yippee, yippee, you found silly poopy. Yippee, yippee, you found silly poopy. Let's play hide and seek.
This thing is awesome. If you don't own one, get one. Rainbow poo, silly poopy, hide and seek. You got to find this thing. And then it gets, as you get closer, I think it gets warmer. Hello? Or maybe when you find it, you go, yeah, you got to activate it. And then it goes like, I'm over here. And you got to follow the sound. It's pretty cool. But I'm going to put it back. I'll put it right over here for now.
Excuse me, can somebody please find me?
Every once in a while he does that. That's a really cool toy. Not getting rid of that ever. All right. Why is this clip doesn't have the be right back text? Country is peaking in 20. Country's always been popular. It's like literally the most popular music in America. Living in the heartland, working hard in the heartland, right in your backyard. Stater Brothers. Let's mix this fucking song down. Let's mix it down. Let's go. Let's chat. This is the future. The future is now. From a quantum physics perspective, and even Einstein even said this, the future, the past, and the present all exist simultaneously. If you're looking at it from like onlookers looking at a timeline. That's kind of crazy shit. I mean, even if you look at it like from a time, like death, like, and we can't go back in time for that matter. So maybe one day we will. Yeah, this is about to be the future. This is the future, but not anymore.
Run, run, baby, run. Police are coming with all their guns. No more interest having fun. Freeze all, they'll kill everyone.
Yeah, you can't turn back unless you press undo.
Forgive the sins, 'cause when we fight, no one ever wins. The aftermath is always fading grim.
I want this mix to be a lot louder.
Looking for trouble, looking for war.
So see what I'm doing right now? I'm recording the stereo, right? And did the dogs want in? I think they're barking. Come on, boys. Come on, brobos. Let's go. Get in here. Hoorah. Reggie, come on, baby. Come on, come on. Okay, you're going to move too slow. You're moving too slow. Let's go. Hurry up. Let's go, Reggie. Come on. Reggie. Come on, Reggie. Boo, 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 boo. He's such a freak. Okay, come on. Good boy. Good boy. Go, go, go. Go, go, go. Go, go, go. Go, go, go. Get in. Get in. Go. Good. Jeez. Took forever. Why? Why do you have to take that long? Come on. Guys. I think I'm going to take this damn thing off for now. I think we're getting into... my chest is starting to itch. Usually make your mix loud with clipping or a limiter. You know, sometimes clipping is a good thing. Like, it depends. It's a stylistic decision. But clipping is really, if you don't mean to clip, then try to avoid it. Now, when I sing my vocals here, like I tend to it's like right at the point where it could clip, and at some points it does clip. So sometimes I'll put like a decrackle or declip plugin on there. I won't use a limiter on the way in for vocals. But a lot of people do. Like, you could like go, if I do have the resources to do this, by the way, to parallel compress my vocals on the way in. But I just found, you know, we could toy around with it. But right here, for this matter, we're going to go over here. This mix that we were listening to, okay, it just was not loud enough. So maybe it is. I don't know. Maybe it is. Actually, seems pretty close to zero here. This is what I'm adjusting, these little knobs here. Literally step increments, like 0.1 step, I think, increments. But this might be too loud. Let's check. Let's check.
Run, run, baby, run. Police are coming with all their guns. No
So it's like right up.
fun.
See this?
So they'll kill everyone. They came bursting in. Will their God forgive their sins? 'Cause when we fight, no one ever wins. The aftermath is always fading grim. You know, knock on the door, looking for trouble, looking for war. Merciless bodies on the floor. My Grand Theft Auto keeping score.
Yeah, soft clippers are cool too.
Rotten killing for their lunch. Hungry as fuck, need a neck to crunch.
Let's see where this takes us.
You more than once.
Oh, it's clipping. See, this is where you don't want clipping to happen. So I'm going to go back over here, and I'm going to literally just lower it by what we had it. I almost never go above -4 on this. It goes all the way up to actual, what's this, 10? This gets loud. I mean, if you're recording like or say somebody sends you a mix where it's really, really quiet, and they didn't, you know, and honestly, if somebody sends me something, I always tell them to take the limiter or any effects off the master chain. Always. Even when they want something mastered, I say, don't send me something with any limiting on the master bus, nothing. And no EQing, nothing on the master bus. So the only thing that should be on my master bus is Insight or like analytical plugins that are analyzing my overall mix. But I never, absolutely never throw a limiter on my master bus. Okay, it's an EDM thing. It's a thing that a lot of like the younger generations of SoundCloud artists would do because they couldn't get their mixes to be loud enough. But that is certainly not a problem. If people understood what happens post-mix, especially in mastering, how levels can be brought up regardless of how low their mix is. I mean, low is low. If it's too low, it's obviously too low. But like this thing, I can crank it up and crank up that mix as if it was, and that's all analog, by the way. So I can literally crank up that mix of theirs without using any limiting. It's all going to be analog summing, and basically just gain staging at that point, like a final level of gain staging. But I know a lot of people do this. They'll put a limiter on their master bus, and most mastering engineers will tell you to take it off. They will, unless like that's what you're solid you're going for, and you don't want much mastering done in your mix, and you want to keep it at that, and you just want mastering to target loudness or whatever. Then to each his own. But I really argue that you don't need any limiting on your master bus or EQing. If you can't get that done in your mix and in your mix buses, then don't do anything to your mastering chain at all. And it really is a thing. Limiting should happen in the mastering process, and then also limiting should happen on your drum or your mix buses. So if you want to put a limiter, for example, on your bass, that's very common. Putting a limiter on other components, whatever it needs, is also a thing, but done in the mix buses, not on the mastering. But some people do it. It's a thing. It's not like even people who make really good music, they just think that their mix needs to be very loud. It's not necessarily true. But here we're trying to get the mix loud as we can get it, using the Burl B32 Vancouver. Let's just put it this way. If I was to tell anybody right now, what kind of gear should you get? Like, not shoulding, like I don't want to should you and tell you what you should do. Okay, but my best advice would be to get a summing mixer, particularly the Burl Vancouver, the B32. It's a couple $1,000s as opposed to buying preamps and all that stuff. Like buying Burl converters and all that. It is a little bit more expensive to go that route, buying preamps, which I would argue is the best step to start, is to get yourself a good preamp. Like a good solid 4-channel or even 2-channel or even just 1-channel. Start with a 1-channel preamp, like the Avalons or the Burl B1s. The only problem with the B1s, and there's no problems with them, it's just they're DB25. So if you can't afford to buy the DB25 or D-sub breakout cables, they can get expensive. Okay, they can. And you want the best. If you're going to use good preamps, you want good cables. But if you're going to use, like I argue, maybe the Focusrite, the 428's a really, really versatile preamp. And it's really inexpensive for a preamp. It's 4 channels, about $2,000, but it's worth it. I don't think EDM producer use limiter that much. I think they use compressor, but that limiter. Oh no, they use a lot of limiting, especially on the master bus. I've seen a lot of them do that. I never put a compressor or limit. Basically, a limiter is a compressor. Okay, that's another way. A limiter is a compressor at the highest ratio. That's all it is, really, for that matter. On my bass at all, I'll probably let it be, unless there's not enough low end. There will be tortured that bass low end goes up like milk. The low end up. I think I got you, what you're saying there, but I think I understood. And from what you're saying is, I always put a limiter on my bass bus. It just keeps a consistent bass. You don't need to do too much limiting. It's really just to hit those peaks that go over your target loudness or whatever, for the bass. You want everything to be consistent, especially as the bass travels to lower notes. The sound seems to attenuate based off of what we've seen in feedback. People who don't have a limiter, I can tell. People who do put a limiter on their bass, they tell me they did. I'll like, yeah, the bass is consistent. I always ask, did you put a limiter on the bass? And they said, yes, absolutely did. You can tell. Or a sample already has it limiting it built into the sound, so it was already baked in, and a good bass sample with very solid, consistent bass on all the notes across the spectrum it's using. Those tend to be already limited before you get the sample, so it's already been baked in. So that's a no-brainer. You don't need to put limiting on those. But even with my guitar, like I said, when I record bass, I record 2 channels. One's like a highly compressed bass channel, and the other one's a non-compressed DI signal. And blending in those 2 notes, you know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? So I can't. We had mod had to delete that. Because, you know, like if there's like females in chat, they wouldn't find that like, you know, I don't want to make this chat like a boys club. I've really just not a big boys club type of, you know, I'm kind of got feminine characteristics as well, but like I'm just never been so much like, yeah, I'm, you know, I've got masculine qualities, but I've never been so much the boys club type of shit. You know what I mean? I've been always inclusive of every gender that comes in here, and I want to make sure that chat knows that I am inclusive of everybody. So I don't want to try to put, you know, say things about people's bodies that, you know, that may offend people. So we got to put kinks on that. You know, just sometimes you got to have a filter. You know what I'm saying? I'll prefer to put EQ to make my sounds louder. Yeah, that's a good step. But compression is about shaping your sound. I know a lot of old school artists, and even including myself, try to not use compression as much as possible, you know? You know, like some artists like won't use a lot of compression, but I try to live in both worlds. If it doesn't need it, I won't put it on there. And I won't just throw compression on a channel just because I think, oh, this might make it sound cool. If it already sounds good to me, I'm not going to do anything to it, most likely. And as you can see here, just in this mix alone, look at the signal chain. It's not, like for most of the channels, the signal chain, look at, like, there's not a lot going on here. I mean, look at my vocals, no EQing on the vocals. Absolutely none on any of them, right, of my background vocals. The EQing was the mic I used and the voice I used, like me singing in a higher register. And if I thought it needed it, I did it over here in the background, in the bus. So instead of EQing each sound individually, for my background vocals, I did a little bit of EQing. I cut some of the lows, brought some of the things out. Didn't want a lot of sibilance in my background vocals, so I cut a lot of the high, not a lot, but you know, a relative amount. And so I kept it that way. If I were to EQ each and every one of these, you can carve out sounds, you can make it sound cool, but I think it sounds good. It really depends on the situation. For this situation, I use the microphones as my EQs essentially. Every single microphone has its characteristics. Sometimes the big ribbon is just a little bit too beefy sounding. So I want something that sounds a little bit more clear, crisp, and that's where I went with the U87. On this song, we actually used this microphone. Let me grab it. Where are you? So if you guys have ever seen like Tiny Desk concert, this is the mic they use at the Tiny Desks. Sennheiser 416. And this is the microphone that every sound mixer in the industry for film and TV has one of these. Some of them have the Rode NT1s, I think they're called. Or maybe not the Rode NT1, but it's like the Rode's version of a shotgun microphone. I used to have my dad actually had it. He had a very long one of these Sennheisers. Like, it was like this. It was like twice the size of this. And I wish he never got rid of it. But he never gave me any of his, I didn't get anything. He just got rid of it. He was like mad at me or something. He's like, I'm not giving him any of this stuff. I didn't need it anyway. I already had my own microphones and stuff. But I was like, oh, all right. Okay. Okay. Wow. Okay, Dad. But like, this thing I used for the vocals in this song, for a lot of the background vocals, this was the kitchen microphone. The reason I decided to use this for the kitchen microphone was it's focused, so I wasn't capturing like the hum of the refrigerator. It wasn't capturing a lot of the characteristics of the room, which were You know, I didn't want to get a lot of that room reverberation that had some of those dead zones, sounded weird. So, you know, or reflection zones rather. So this microphone was really useful for the kitchen. It's a really good microphone. It's about $1,000 for this microphone, or $999. Why do they put the 99? Because they make you think that it's only $900. It's mind games. This is the MKH416. This is the microphone that's used in all dialogue for all of your popular movies. If you just have the Rode, you can tell the difference. The difference is in the clarity and the high end. This really captures the highs really nicely. It's just the best dialogue microphone ever. And then a lot of people will use the Neumann U87 over there when they're doing like overdubs. Like you'll see like for film, for cartoons and stuff, you'll see a lot of artists using this Neumann U87 over there. And that's also a great microphone. The reason they use that over like the ribbon, it's a standard mic. It's clean and it's easy to mix that microphone, especially if it's a standard microphone that's being used in many different films. A lot of the post-production personnel will know like what to base their EQing or whatever they have to do with the vocals off of the microphone they're using, so they just keep it standard with the Neumann U87 or the 416. Now with the Rode, you have to do some EQing in order to get the highs and the clarity that this mic does without just any EQing at all. So that's what I was talking about. The microphone is your first EQ. The type of microphone you choose inherently has its own EQ or frequency response. Everything, like even the speakers that we're listening to, whatever, like everything you're doing has characteristics. And so these microphones have their characteristics, and I like using them for more clarity, more using like yelling and stuff like that. We're in a big room. We don't want a lot of the room to get incorporated into the recording. You're limited because you don't have enough baffling to, protect the microphone from all the reflections coming in at it. So the small diaphragm microphones for that purpose work. How can you put your mic all the way back there when your PC is up here chilling? Okay, so I have a patch bay. That's what the patch bay is for. Okay, as you can see there, all my headphone mixes, everything here. This, the headphone mixes, the dangerous monitor, all the preamps are soldered. Everything is soldered, including these compressors. They're all soldered into the patch bay. I soldered them into their own specific terminals. And then for these, I'm running wires that you can't see. They're in the walls, they're in the ceiling now, actually. I kind of did a shitty job with that. I actually should have just kept the wires in conduits on the floor. That was my mistake. And because when you're building your studio, cabling and your routing scheme is so important. It can save you a lot of money. So I wanted to save myself money. So I did everything. I should have had it running up the wall, which I did, and then in a conduit. And I should have ran the cables basically just kind of like just wrapping around the room on a conduit on the floor or on the wall. But I didn't do that. I ran it into the ceiling, into the attic above me, and then it was the fastest place to get to every part of this room. So that's why I ran it into the ceiling. And so all the cables, all the headphones are connected to these little panels you see on the wall here. So there's this panel, if you can see it, it's down here. Maybe I can, yeah, you can see it right back there below the panel, below the sound panel. That has 16 channels in it. So there's 16 inputs. I have 16 channels on my wall panel that are basically the same as plugging into the preamp. I just extended the preamp to reach here, this part of the room. And then I have 3 channels here for the headphone mixes. Over there by the drums, like right over there, there's another headphone mix box and 2 channels to work with. I could have put another 16 there, but I didn't want to overdo it. So I'm mirroring channels 11, 12 there. Still channels 11, 12 here. I can either utilize them here or I can utilize them over there. And then over here on this wall, I have another panel, okay, that has channels 13 through 16. And that's where my guitars go. And it also has 2 headphone mixes. So there's the PreSonus HP60 that I'm using over there has 6 mixes. 6 headphone mixes mean 12 channels because they're stereo. Each channel means 2 channels, right? So channel 1 is 2 channels, right? Channel 2, 2 channels. So it's taking up 12 of my Burl outputs basically. Okay, so in here, if I open this door, there's another box. That way I'm not closing the door on cables. There's another box where I mirrored the connections from this panel into another box in this room. And if somebody really wanted to sing in here, they can. And be away from the band, and they want to be in their headphones, and they want to be in this room, they can. Next, I think I'm going to buy another door for here that has a window on it, just like this door over here. They're real cheap at Home Depot. I bought this door right here. If you can see, maybe looking at it from this perspective, let's go to guitar. Okay, so we'll move this microphone for a sec out of the way here. This is, like I said, there's a panel down here behind on the wall, right? And then there's a panel back here inside this room. And you can put like a fucking huge cabinet up in here, okay? So this is for another amp. You can put an amp in here, or you can put a vocals in here. And I have a window here, which I'm gonna do, but the windows also create a little bit of reverb, so you gotta put like something on the windows to prevent them from making sounds. I've got sound panels in here too. One on this wall here, as you can see. I don't know if you can see it. Let me see if you can see it from here. So there's a sound panel here. This is here because the amp will be facing the wall, and I don't want the reflections from the amp bouncing back into the amplifier. So I have a panel here and a panel above it, and I have this huge fucking thick-ass panel on wheels, right? It's huge that I built, that I use sometimes when I want to like isolate the drums a little bit more. In this room right here, there's another panel that's channels 15 and 16. So in here, inside that room, it's channels 13 and 14. I can use the patch bay if I want to churn channels 13 and 14. Say I don't want to use those preamps number 13 and 14, which are the UAD 4710Ds. Maybe I want to use the Burl preamps in there. Since I'm not recording a whole band, I'll tend to use the Burl preamps more than if we're doing overdubs. I'll just, you know, I will default to the Burl preamps almost always because they're the best, honestly. And so I will use channel 13 and 14 panel, and I can just patch in those panels because everything, like I said, all these panels are also connected to the patch bay at the same time. So I'm mirroring the outputs of the preamps, or the inputs of the preamps, to go into the panel, and I'm also using the panels they're also burned in or soldered in the panel numbers into the patch bay. So that way, if I want to change panels 13 and 14, which are normalized with channel 13 and 14 on the UA 4710D preamp, say I want to use channels 1 and 2, which are Burl preamps. They're normalized to Burl preamps. Normalized means there's no patch. That's just how they naturally are soldered in. That's what's called normalized. And so I normalized also to kind of not use a lot of patch cables because patch cables are expensive. So I normalize certain connections that I know are going to be there, so I don't have to like use a bunch of cables to make those patches happen. They're just normalized. And then you can cut that connection with the patch bay, and I can say, oh, I want my guitar to go into the Burl preamps. Plug it in the wall here, go to the patch bay, panels number 13 and 14, patch them into inputs 1 and 2. That's it. Simple. So I have a panel in here stereo inputs just for an amplifier, right? Usually what we record on an amp is two channels. Some people go crazy and they put a bunch of different microphones on a cabinet, and that's a cool idea. But if I were to do that, I just do that in here, because that would be like a day, okay, we're getting tones. I'm not really worried about the room at all. So I'd like bring the amp out here, bring the cabinet out here, throw a bunch of microphones out here, utilizing the panel with all the inputs. And, you know, like when it's a day where you don't have to worry about the isolation or any of that. So yeah, so sometimes when I want to put more than one microphone or more than two microphones on the cabinet, I'll bring the cabinet out here, bring the amp out here, and just plug it in, all the microphones. So yeah, all these are hardwired in to the patch bay, essentially. So that's you're gonna get one. Patch bays are expensive, by the way. I want to let you know this. So you gotta buy one if you're gonna buy a patch bay. Buy a patch bay that essentially is. This sounds scary, but if you buy a patch bay and you do, there's ones that you don't have to solder, that you just connect with the sub DB25 cables, right? There's other ones that are just XLR cables. The thing is I feel like there's a lot of lack of skilled labor in America when it comes to soldering, semiconductors, stuff like that. We just don't know how to do all that techie work with the, you know, like Korea and Taiwan are usually the countries right now building our semiconductors, but now we're going to start building our own semiconductors in the US, but we don't have the labor for it. Nobody knows how to solder, you know? You know what I mean? You need to learn how to solder, I feel, if you want to be a good engineer. What do? Are you going to pee? I have this feeling, Theo. You're looking at me all weird. Let's go, Theo. Come on, in here, babe. Not you guys. Okay, just you. You guys just hang out. Come on, Emmett. All right. Theo, I don't trust you right now. I feel like he's looking at me with the puppy dog eyes saying, he already was outside, but I don't know. Not trusting it. Anyway, so yeah, getting a patch bay. This was a Soundcraft, good company, and they built the patch bay is military grade, so it's very well built. The connections are very, very strong and durable. And you're learning. There's a lot of videos on how to do it. There's videos on how to solder the patch bay. There's, you know, certain ears you have to use. Like the ears are the points where you have to solder onto. I think that's what they're called, ears. But yeah, learning how to solder is honestly a skill. It's a good skill to have because, one, you'll build your own cables, which will save you loads of money. Two, you'll understand your routing scheme a lot better and you'll be able to conceptualize it because you did it yourself. If you're just plugging things in, you're going to have to take a minute on understanding your routing scheme. And it's more expensive to buy the ones that you don't solder. It's more expensive. Buy a few. Yeah, they're expensive, but they're not that bad. Actually, how much? Let me look real quick. Soundcraft patch bay. Okay, and see, look how much just this one alone. Switchcraft, not Soundcraft. Switchcraft. Sorry, I messed up. I think in Behringer makes one. As you can see here, this for a patch bay. Okay, these are the reason this is so expensive is because of the back. No soldering required. But each of these cables, they're DB25. Okay, they're expensive. It's 8 channels in one cable. They're expensive. They really are. Buying DB25s, especially long ones, can run you about $100 a cable for a good cable. So don't go there. You know what I mean? Really, really scary. So Neutric's a good company. Neutric, but let me see. There's got to be another sound. Is this it? Let's go Switchcraft Okay, there it is. This is it right here. Well, something a lot like this. Audio patch bays. Filter by number of conductors. You want 3. Wait, let's just not do that. Rack. Okay. All right. That doesn't make sense. This might be it. Yep, this is it. In Chicago, built in America, built in Chicago. Military grade, but this is it right here. Although the patch cables, I don't believe they're 1/4 inch. No views longer than much than that. See, it's all open in the back. There's no box closing it in. Look at how much these cost, though. They're significantly lower. I think this was like $500 compared to funny they don't have. You could probably find them used, by the way. And finding a used patch bay is not a bad idea because they're pretty solid. The only problem with used patch bays is you got to make sure that all the solder from the original user has been taken off. So desoldering them, and then, you know, the wear and tear on the connectors, that could be a reason why it's used as well. So yeah, let's go. Let's see. I mean, these are TT Bantam. That's what you need, like 2x48 TT Bantam. The Bantam cables. Those are the cables for patch bays. So they're not 1/4 inch cables. They're actually a different kind of cable, and they are expensive. And I think you can buy like the gold. I don't think I bought gold tips or alloy. I think I did just nickel. I don't think there's any real science as to what's better, gold or nickel. I think gold lasts longer. That's just the durability factor. I don't think it really influences the sound. It's just a connection you're making with the metal, you know? Yeah, so patch bays are really, really, wow, I went into that. But yeah, let's go with the mix down while we're talking.
Run, run, baby, run. Police are coming with all their guns. No more interest having fun. Freeze or they'll kill everyone. They came bursting in. Will their God forgive their sins? 'Cause when we fight, no one ever wins. The aftermath is always painting grim. No knock on the door, looking for trouble, looking for war. Merciless bodies on the floor, like Grand Theft Auto keeping score. Bad apples spoil the bunch, rotten killing for their lunch. Hungry as fuck, need a neck to crunch. Don't let them ask you more than once.
There's one thing that's killing me right now. It's the low end of the bass real quick. So what we're going to do, so the bass, what I have here is I put a little bit of a side chain on the bass channel, just using this track spacer plugin. It really, really did work for this particular song, but another song we're about to work on it didn't work on, but it really worked for this one. I did a very, very small amount of side chaining at 4% ratio here, and it just subtle, just to allow, like, it really did make the difference. You heard just a little bit more of the resonant, kind of the low end of the kick drum as opposed to the punchiness. If this was deactivated, I can hear more punchy kick, but I can't hear a lot of that robust, beefy low end of the kick. But I also didn't want it to be too much low end kick in the song. I want it to be kind of balanced. So that's why I used a little bit of side chaining. And then I want to add something real quick. Just an EQ, just a standard EQ. And I want, at this point of the song, lower this a minute. At this point of the song, you hear that? I'll get a little bit higher. So at this point of the song, there's just a little too much 2K, 3K going on in that bass right now. It sounds good in the rest of the mix, but right here where it just kind of comes into play. So what I'm going to do here is at this point of the song, I'm going to automate. All right? I'm not big on automation for most things. I mean, unless you're doing classical music, which is very, very much needed to do the swells and all these things, and for the attack on instruments and classical compositions, you know, to sound more realistic. A lot of the plugins, even though they're great, they still need a little help with automation. So that's why automation is really useful for classical music. But for this, we're just going to automate the plugin literally. So we're going to start here, and I'm going to cut let's just listen to it real quick before we even go to automation mode. So let's listen to how it would sound. So let's see it. Yeah, that's all I wanted. Blah, 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 blah. So that's all I wanted. Now, I don't want this for the rest of the songs. I like that. But I didn't like, it's a little just too much 3K, and I wanted to put a shelf because it's not about being lazy at this point. It's about like just kind of everything in this region just needs to kind of come down at that point. So what we're going to do is automate it. Okay, automate. I like to do it via latch. You can do it many different ways. You can do it via read. What latch is going to do is going to open up a bus. Or not a bus, but it's gonna, I'm sorry, I'm thinking of something else. But what we're gonna do is latch it, and that means it'll be in my control when I want to activate this plugin. So here we have it off. Let's have it bypass for now. Okay, now that I got that done, latch mode, all right, I'm going to switch from latch, as you can see here. I'm going to switch from, see how it created on the bass bus, that's where I put the plug-in, right? And so it just, with latch, it automatically created an automation like channel. You can do this with a VCA as well. VCAs are great for like groups of channels you want to automate, but we don't need that right now. Right now, we just need it for literally the beginning of the chorus. So we're going to snap this. Looks like I did a pretty good job snapping it to that part of the song. That's when I want the plugin to be activated, the EQ for that matter. Okay, so I don't want the EQ to be, I don't want it to be used in any other part of the song other than this chorus here. So we're going to just stretch that over there and keep it on read now. That way, anything I do, if I, like accidentally press something, it doesn't automate it. So now we're automated, and let's hear it. All right, that sounds good. Now something's wigging me out with the guitars for some reason. Something's not right here. It may have been what I recorded. It's definitely a shift of the sound, which could have been just a completely different guitar take. Let's see. That's what it is. It's just maybe just an attenuation of this note. I'm not gonna use any automation. Just gonna simply lower the waveform. There we go. So it's just a little higher there. It's just like just sticking out a little too much. You know what I mean? I just wanted to fix it there. You know, let's hear how it sounds now. This part's getting lower here. Interestingly. All right, let's wait for these to go down, and let's get this going.
Run, run, baby, run. Police are coming with all their guns. No more interest having fun. Freeze or they'll kill everyone. They came bursting in. Will their God forgive their sins? 'Cause when we fight, no one ever wins. The aftermath is always painting grim. No knock on the door, looking for trouble, looking for war. Merciless bodies on the floor, like Grand Theft Auto keeping score. Bad apples spoil the bunch, rotten killing for their lunch. Hungry as fuck, need a neck to crunch. Don't let them ask you more than once.
I think we got somewhere there. I think, therefore I am. I think we did something. I think we finished. We gotta listen to this later tonight to make final decisions. I need to buy a fucking green screen. Anybody got any ideas? I was gonna look into some green screens. This is good. I'm happy with this. I'm glad we got vocal aligned. Next, please. Next, please.
I'm afraid you're just too darn loud. Next, please.
God. Come on, bro. God doesn't like loud noises, everyone. Whatever. Whatever, God.
You suck.
I laugh at my own jokes. Laughing at my own jokes here. Okay. Fuck, dogs. Now I got your hair in my nose. All because you want some more love? Come on. You need more love. Hi. Welcome to the show. Oh, no, you're on this side. Hello. Reggie, you're so pathetic. Why? Look at you, trying to grip my legs. I don't think Emmett likes that very much. Oh, not my balls, no. Don't be doing that to my that area. You don't want to do the leg scraping over there. That would hurt. Those nails need to be cut. As long as you're okay, come on. You can go right here. Here we go, right here. Here, Reggie. Come here. Yeah, you know better. Come on up here. Come on, Veg, up here. Oh, I know you're happy. You're getting rubs. I know. You guys are giving me inspiration. You're helping me relax here. It's been a rough day. It's been a rough day, hasn't it? But your breath smells. You need toothpaste. Oh my God, you need doggy bubble gum. Do they make bubble gum for dogs? Do they? Chat, do they make bubble gum for dogs? Oh my God. You are a little love child. What is with you? You're singing to me. You're about to Rapunzel. You're about to sing like Prince Valium from Spaceballs. I just want to sing. All right, okay. Oh, okay. Watch the nuts. Watch the testicles. Okay, out of the way. No, get off my testes. Thank you. Thanks for that. I was going to wear these tomorrow. Now I got to wash them before I wear tomorrow. Look at this. You guys. All right, well, that's done now. Oh, my God. Now in my nose, guys. I can't rub you anymore. For the rest of your lives, oh, God. Oh, God. All the hair. It's flying around. Like little quantum hair particles everywhere. Hey, vey.
You guys really are so cute. You guys really are so cute. I love you. Okay, more rubs. More rubs. Come here, Reggie. Come here. More rubs for you. La la la. Okay. Whoa, that was a high jump. That was a pretty high jump, Reggie. That was a pretty high jump, Reggie. Does that sound funny to you guys? Does my voice sound funny? Do I make you laugh? Do I sound funny to you? Do I sound funny? I'm just singing normal chords. Normal. Yeah, I know. I wish you were in my life forever to the end of time. Singing and while I load a new song. Singing while I load a new song. Then we're gonna go down to the store. Sing more and more. I should probably put this out right now. Oh yeah, right now. Oh yeah, save tonight. By the break of dawn, love tomorrow. Tomorrow I'll be gone, save tonight. And by the break of dawn, oh tomorrow. Tomorrow I'll be gone. Save tonight. Night to night, night break of dawn, blah 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 tomorrow. Tomorrow I'll be gone, this isn't quiet time. Isn't this funny that I put this song?
I put this song in quiet time. That's the name of the folder for this song, which is obviously not the case for the song. The song is actually quite loud, if you know what I'm saying. Very, very quite loud now. Maybe I can talk in, I don't know, Ozzy Osbourne type of speech, and I don't know, I just don't, what are we gonna do with this and rubbish and tattoos? I don't got it. I don't get any tattoos. My father, he messed me up. When he saw me got tattooed, he slapped me right in the ear. Like I can't even hear this ear anymore because of it. It's true story, and that's why I sing real loud. And I'm not doing it because I want to. I'm doing it because I can't hear out of my left ear because my father laid one on there real thick, really thick. That bloke did what he had to do. You know, it was the time. I wish, you know, my kids. I never slapped them at all. But my father, he slapped me in the ear a couple times. For eating chickens' heads. The head off a chicken. Let's just try to have some fun. What did the sneaky little bloke came around the corner, hit me in the freaking head. Shat on the turtle. All right, we bounce this song out. Is my Ozzy Osbourne a little off? I was trying to do a better Ozzy Osbourne. I just try not to make any sense at all, I can probably try a little pikey. Sorry, if you don't understand pikey, then maybe I'm not even saying it right. It's another form of language that just is sacred to the art of pikeys. Sacred, I say. Sacred, like a can of beans. Oh, they are very sacred, indeed. If you don't have a can of beans lying around, ask yourself why. Because they're sacred. Okay, next song we've got Morning Light. Okay, see, this is a good example of a song that I didn't use side chaining on. And it did work. It's like the side chain just didn't work for me on this song coming up right now. Okay. And this song, surprisingly, Morning Light has lots of plugins compared to like the song we just heard. This has a lot more plugins. I just was, there's times when you want to use a lot of plugins. There's times when you don't. So if you look at the mix bus, so loads of plugins here on any particular channel, right? And then as we travel down the channel strips, you see that there's not so many plugins going on. There's a little bit of an EQ work on the kick here. As you can see, the EQ work kind of roughly on the channel strip here. But there's not so much. And then the 88RS, really, this was my favorite. I don't know if it is anymore, but this used to be my favorite UAD plugin and my go-to plugin all the time. I don't use it as much as I used to. I use it now very just kind of where I need it. But I used to slam this thing. When I first got this, I slapped it on like every channel at one point. And I was like, because when you're on the mix bus, you can alternate between mic or line, but most likely it's going to be a line input because you're already done with your mic inputs. I would usually click on the mic input if it's on a channel strip, but if it's on a bus, which it isn't, but I didn't want to really influence the sound with the mic input. It already gave me enough of what I needed, so I just kept it line. And what did I do with this? To be honest, I have no idea why this is on here. There's no reason for it. I'm looking at this plugin. No reason I should have it on. So I accidentally put this on here. I might have been just messing around with this. Okay, so whatever. Let's hear it. Okay, so there's no reason why I should have these on or this channel on. No reason at all. It's dud. It's a dud channel. It's done. It's Jover. It's Jover. Okay. So what I did with this is a good application of not using the track spacer. I used the track spacer for the synth. Give it a little bit of, the synth was mudding up a little bit, but I didn't want to do what I did to the bass. I did some surgery on the bass here, okay? So with this particular song, as you can see, looking at this window here, my 808s are the kick drum. So I used 808s, and because I was coming out of that 808 analog machine that I have, the TR-08, which is really good compared to the 808 plugins. The reason I say this is because you can use that analog piece of gear, even though it's not the original 808, it's the newer version, the TR-08, okay, which is MIDI. It can communicate with MIDI. It can communicate via USB. I don't really like the connections, the 3.5 millimeter connection on the back. I understand why it's a stereo connection because there's hi-hats, there's other instruments on there. I just don't understand why it's not a 1/4 inch connection. So each channel is stereo, including the 808. So fine, okay? So there's 4 essentially, like I said, there's a technique we do with the 808s, right? And so we duplicate the channel, okay, like we did here. Okay, and I did something differently on the side on this front. I normally will just on the channel change everything, but instead I kept them open because there were so many channels. Like I didn't want to put an EQ on 4 channels. You know what I mean? So I wanted to just sum those up to a bus. Okay, and this is the bus. So the first 808, the lows. This is this trick we told you guys about in a lot of feedback streams, right? So this is what I did with the lows, as you can see here. And this is the lows, those 2 808s I duplicated. Remember, I showed you. These are the first 2 channels. These are the lows. They're stereos, right? Stereo, there's coming out of this machine a stereo already connection, right? So I'm going to use that. And then this is the second, the duplicated 2. I didn't want to throw an EQ on all of these. I was just like, no, let's just keep it simple. Let's just bust them out to a bus. And then so the lows. What's up, Mauser? How you doing? Y'all, if feedback is today on production days does require a bit more money, it's not free, and it's a bit more to try to either steer you away from getting feedback today so I can focus on production. But if you are going to pay for it, then I'm getting at least something out of it. So, and I can, but I'm kind of in a flow. So that's why we do feedback. We charge on production days. And it's 2 subs, 2 gift subs, 1,000 biddies, or $10 tip. No worries. Yeah, shit. But we're doing production today. We're talking about side chaining, this little way of side chaining. So I have the 808 lows here. And the lows, as you can see here, I'm using split EQ for this. This is that technique I told you about. So we bust the group of 808s here. So we have drums. We have actual drums, but I wanted the 808. I didn't want my drum kick. I wanted an actual 808 driving the kick. So it sounds like this. Okay. I wanted that natural drum sound mixed with digital, like with the 808 with synth, sounds. You know what I mean? Give it a like kind of a techno vibe, but at the same time, the acoustic and the guitar and the acoustics from the drums give it something that I've never really heard before. So on that first bus, we were talking about busing those 4 channels out. So the first 2 of those 4 were going to be my 808 lows. And look at, we use this split EQ. It's what I love about it because you can separate the frequencies. I really wanted more of the transient and a little bit of the low end of which is tonal, right? To be present on this bus. This is the low, 808 low. And then on the second bus where I have another group of 808s, this is going to be set to, as you see, 1K. We put a bump here at 1K, and we took a lot of the tones out of that 1K, the high mid, those mid-range frequencies. We took them out for the most part, and just wanted to keep the transient of that 1K so it can kind of cut through the mix. This is an electronic music technique that deadmau5 and all the popular Armin van Buuren, this is what they use when they produce this similar technique. But I also sidechained the 808, but I didn't like it so we sidechained it to the bass bus. We did a little bit of two. We did sidechaining twice, okay? But look at the bass bus. Look what I did to it. So the bass, we chopped that fucker up. Look at this. This is the bass. It's actually coming from my keys, right? So instead of sidechaining, this was what worked out for me a lot better. Is actually just physically ducking. There's a time to use sidechaining. There's a time not to. I experimented with both. I was like, I liked it not sidechained. I thought it was a little bit better, a little bit cleaner, a little bit better ducking. And this is see how that's how the bass comes in, the beat comes in. But then once that 808 kick came in, whoa. Let's also do a little bit of, let's actually do this to all of them a little bit more. I think they all need a little bit more. Whoa. Get these, include these in with it. Include this one too. Go over here and just slight fades. Nothing too crazy. Just so you're not hearing any digital clicks and pops. There we go. All right, so there's our manual sidechain. It sounded better to me than using the sidechain. And then this is how it goes. It goes. You can hear the kick drum now coming in. You can hear it like making, it's kind of there's a lot of, like, I thought this song was working for me, and then I listened to it, I mastered it, and I was like, it just needs a little bit more tightness. Okay, so now what we're gonna do, since I got that all arranged, is we're gonna go to these vocals here. Not a lot to work with. Not a lot like we were working with earlier, I'll tell you that right now. But what we're going to do is so we've got these vocals right here. This is our opening vocals. We're going to bounce them just to make them all one file. Okay, and then we're going to do some, not so much surgery. Not going to do some surgery. We are going to use this vocal align plugin. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to right click, edit with vocal align. And then we are going to click on our guide, basically. That's going to be just like with MIDI. Sometimes you want to like quantize your drums, which I, by the way, don't do. I nudge my drums, try to get them close. But if you were to if you are going to quantize your drums, which is if you can get it right, it's a, you know, no issues with it. I just prefer nudging. But if you were to quantize your drums, you would use your kick drum as the guide. You wouldn't. So there's, you know, as many DAWs come with this. You can click on a guide that the drums, like that's basically most likely the kick drum, which is the most likely thing to line up with the transients. And so you don't want to quantize like the hi-hats. You don't want to quantize because it starts to sound weird. That's why I like nudging, because it's more natural. And so, but if you were to quantize, the kick would be your guide. In this case, we're using the main vocals as our guide. So I'm going to capture those I'm going to highlight them. Then I'm going to capture those main vocals. See how quickly that happened? Okay, and then we're going to now highlight the rest of these tracks. Okay, so now these ones that I highlighted, these are my background vocals. These are going to be it says dub here instead of I don't know why it says dub, but it's cool. Big dubs, you know, big dubs. Now that's it. That's all that needs to happen. And I have it. This is a cool version of a vocal line. It's not the project. This is the Ultra. It's the actual project's not bad. Like it's only what, $100, worth it. If I were to say you had $100 to spend, the project will probably fit your needs better than what you're doing right now, which is probably taking you hours. And that's why I got this plugin. So that's why also I got the Ultra version, because I want to give it a full, thorough kind of review and just experience it with all the bells and whistles. That way I can, you know, hopefully get sponsored by somebody. You know, I don't know. That's the goal. Let's hear how everything lined up.
Let's go outside and catch the morning light. Coffee toast with scrambled eggs. The first meal lets you know you're still alive.
Not a fan. Let me try not matching the pitch and just using the timing.
Let's go outside and catch the morning light. Coffee toast with scrambled eggs. The first meal lets you know you're still alive. Let's go outside and catch the morning light. Let's go outside and catch the morning light. Coffee toast with scrambled eggs. The first meal lets you know you're still alive. Let's go outside and catch the morning light. Coffee toast with scrambled eggs. The first meal lets you know you're still alive. You survived the night. I wake up the next morning, feel alright. Although I'm up roving my post at night.
I fucking like it. I like it. Let me try a very tight. Let's try it tighter. Tight like a tiger.
Let's go outside and catch the morning light. Coffee toast with scrambled eggs. The first meal lets you know you're still alive.
I think the foment shift is fucking very... I'm using Melodyne, by the way. Like, that was my, you know, which we're going to use both. I think Melodyne's really good for tuning. But I think this is a good, like, the vocal line is just a good, like, kind of fine touches, you know, like a fine paintbrush, you know, just doing your refinement of everything. I think it's very useful for that. Sometimes the matching the pitch, let's try it like looser. I think I made it a little too tight where it sounded a little like it was kind of almost favoring certain pitches of my background vocals more than the actual guide. I want the guide to be the most like kind of, that's my main vocal, so I want those to be more or less the most prevalent or present in the vocal chain. So I'm trying to feel, or present in the vocal mixes. What are you guys doing under there? You're really get out. What are you doing? Come on, go. What do you need? Do you guys want water? You guys are driving me nuts over here. I feel like you're gonna vomit right next to my feet. What do you want? Go. You want to go hang out with the kids, the fam? What? Now you're back? What's going on? Emmett, you want to come back in? I mean, you can come back in. You're just driving me nuts here. You're driving me nuts. What's up? What? Do you want to go play outside? Who wants to go outside? What do you want? What do you want? Guys, use your words. You want to go play with the kids? Let's go play with the kids. You guys want to go hang out with fam? You want to go hang out with fam? Let's go. Let's go, fam. Come on. Come on. Come on. You too? Okay. Oh. Damn it. That's why you're freaking out. Because you took a pee-pee in here. You pee-peed again. Oh. Okay. You need to go outside. Come on. You're pee-peeing again. You go. That's why you're looking at me with your tail down between your legs. Deal. This way. Let's go, buddy. Come on. Out. No. No, 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 no. Go, 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 go. Okay, now we go this way. Yes. Right turn, right turn. Yes, this way. Let's go. You need to go outside. I know you. God. That's what I stepped in. I think I stepped in that stuff. Oh, well, just dog pee. But still, man, it's like, God. When is Theo, like Theo's, next year's his last year. I gotta say, it's his last year next year, okay? Seriously, I'm not saying I'm gonna do anything here. I'm not gonna put, he's still spry and jumps around and he still believes like he's Mel Gibson and shit, forever young. No, you're not Mel Gibson. You're not Mel Gibson, okay? Suck it, Mel Gibson. Suck it, Mel Gibson. Hey, Mom. Hey, Ma. I put Theo outside in the back because he peed in here. I'm going to take a pee. I got to pee. Speaking of pee, I'm going to pee. We're going to be here a while, guys. Don't worry. It's a long day, production day, so we'll be here for a little bit. So I'm not really, taking it slow, but we're getting stuff done. And then after this, I'm actually going to do vocals. So I wanted to get all my mixes out of the way because I want to get shit out by Friday. I missed Monday. That was my goal. My goal was Monday. We didn't accomplish my fucking goal. I get really, really upset when I don't accomplish my goal. It's not like I'm like riding myself or anything. But I need to accomplish my goals. I get upset if I don't, Like, thank you for understanding, chat. You know what I mean? But you guys know how it feels when you have a deadline and you miss your deadline. My deadline was supposed to be first of the month, just like last week. And I know that's kind of not too much to expect. It's not really a high expectation for that matter. So I'm going to change my batteries out for my microphone also, and then we'll be right back. I'm gonna pee.
Your motivation. My heart is done. I'm pouring drink, I'm 1-1. Got no love left, I'm on the run. And I gotta proceed. I cannot concede. Clouds of doubt, eclipse on sight. Ain't no way I feel alright. All alone at night. So many things that are on my mind. Why I gotta go and find your lies? Why I gotta go and say goodbye? And I can't waste no time. I don't wanna go through another fight.
That's good. Look, when I put my fork, it shoves the basil down into the tomato. Genius. That's so good. So good. Whoa, that was a good take. That was a good one. That was a fucking good one, and I'm not wearing my Uggs today. I'm wearing flip-flops. Fucking hell yeah. Slides even. Not even flip-flops. Slides. Damn. That sucked balls. That sucked. This is your brother's fault. He's so little and he takes over everybody's space. I get it. Come on, up here. Come on, Reggie. Come on, Reggie. Come on. Come on, Reg. Come on, Reginald Van Hooby Dooby. Not you, Emmett. No, go back, Emmett. Here, go, Reggie. Emmett. Oh, you want to drink some water? Okay. Go. Okay. Go, Emmett. Go. Go. Emmett, go.
Go. Want some candy, Emmett? Go some candy.
Go, Emmett. Go.
Want some
Go,
candy?
Emmett.
Want some candy?
Go, Emmett. Go.
Want some candy? Want some candy? Hi, want some candy? Hey, would you like? Wait, hey. Would you like some candy? Would you like some candy? I want candy. I want candy. Makes me dandy. Candy makes you dandy.
Fuck you. Excuse me. All right, let's go. I'm getting a very much boost of energizing. Ah, so funny, Nick. that was great. That was so good.
Alrighty then.
Let's go outside and catch the morning light. Coffee toast with scrambled eggs. The first meal lets you know you're still alive. You survived the night. I wake up the next morning, feel alright. Although I'm up roving my post at night, a bottle and no enemy to fight, and it's alright.
I fucking love this song. You know what it reminds me of with the flute? The movie Platoon. Man, let's show you. I just want to show you a quick little snippet Platoon clip, okay? The movie Platoon by Oliver Stone. It's one of my favorite movies as a kid. Literally, that's why I joined the Marine Corps. Not because I just was into war movies big time. Platoon, Barnes shoots Elias. So Barnes shoots Elias scene. Boom. Elias was betrayed. Oh, death of Elias. Oh my God. It's all the great stuff from this movie is coming up right now. Death Like the music, though. This is what, when I write this music, especially the drums. I don't know if if some of you grew up to the TV show Tour of Duty. It was a TV show based on the Vietnam War, and it didn't run very long as far as I'm concerned. But I fucking loved it. I would like as a kid. I mean, I was a lot younger than I would let my kids even watch this stuff now. But for some reason, my parents, they wouldn't let me watch most stuff, but this, for some reason, they let me watch. I think, they just probably wanted me to join the military or something. I don't know. But look at it. So this is the best part. So this, see the music? This is the fucking shit right here. Okay? Platoon, Barnes shoots Elias. Okay? So the music. So every time I play my Native American flute, for example, even though it's not the flute you hear, I think of Platoon, and I think of like, I've made music with this scene for sure, like electronic stuff. It's great for sampling. But listen to this. The music, the flute. So that scene alone, I don't know if I can put all this stuff as, oh, it's a movie. But I mean, it's not really that bad compared to like Saving Private Ryan or the Pacific or Band of Brothers. It's not really that bad. But the music is so good. Listen to that music. So every time I play stuff, I think of this movie a lot. So when he's like happy to see Barnes, he's like, "Oh, it's you," and then Barnes just fucking caps him. Barnes.
Going. He's dead?
Good old Charlie Sheen before he was a dickhead, right? Yeah, so that's what I just wanted to bring up, that movie. Everything I write, music-wise, is very much inspired by cinema. Like, just always been a cinema guy. Like, so it's like a lot of stuff I write really has a cinematic undertone that that it comes from me naturally. There's nothing I can do about it at this point in my life. So let's move. I was thinking about the foment a little bit. Needs to be, I think, a little less high on this. So let's check this out.
Let's go outside and catch the morning light. Coffee toast with scrambled eggs. The first meal lets you know.
Yeah, just a little bit, You mean a formant, like a little bit higher formant. But if I put it too high, it sounds like I'm singing like this. It sounds like I'm just using like my throat at this point. And so not natural. So I just a little bit, gives it a little bit of texture too. So, and I actually like the pitch matching, but let's try it without.
Let's go outside and catch the morning light.
That was weird.
Let's go outside and catch the morning light. Coffee toast with scrambled eggs. The first meal lets you know you're still alive. You survived the night. I wake up the next morning, feel alright. Although I'm up roving my post at night, a bottle and no enemy to fight.
going to bounce these. Clipping has occurred, it says. It says clipping has occurred. The signal was 10 dB over. What? Who cares? Who cares? I don't care. But let's machismo, huh? Machismo. That's machismo. That's very machismo. Oh my god, that's absolutely the machismos. Fuck! I don't care if there's clipping. I don't care. It's not clipping to me. This is a Burl machine, Studio One. Burl don't let me clip as easy as it is to do it in the box. I'm not clipping out of the box. That's what I'm worried about. So if I'm not clipping out there, then I don't give a shit. Suck it, Mel Gibson. I hear a little bit of crackle. Let's put a de-crackalack on it. Let's de-crackalack this shit. De-crackalack it. What's crackalacking? This is crackalacking. I'm going to de-crackalack your ass. That's it. Suck it, Mel Gibson. Suck it. De-crackalack this shit. I don't give a fuck where you're from. We're de-crackalacking you. Shit. I think I like the de-crackle more than I'd like the de-clipper. Let's do that and move on. Let's see if Vocal Line can take this. Let's bounce this motherfucker out. Let's go. All right. All right. Which one should I mean, this is going to be a difficulty one. This is going to be a difficult one. A jiffy. What is this up here? What's this? Oh, that's flute. Okay. Like down here, we're going to have some issues. We're going to have some issues with vocal line. I know it. Let's see. Because I'm doing doo-doos, I'm doing dadas, I'm doing la-las, I'm doing lolos, I'm doing mama. No, I'm just doing doos and las. I'm doing only doos and las. Only doos and las up in here. Just doos and las. That's it. So let's find this. I would assume the do's would be the ones because they're the most like on the transient. You know what I'm saying? So not the lows, not the las. Hi, is some fire. How are you? Hey, bro, just saying hi before I look and pass out my bed listening to your sweet lullabies. Oh, that's cute of you. Thank you. Wow. Well, welcome in. Let's give you a big old cock shot.
Cock shot.
There you go. Welcome in. Welcome in. Welcome in.
Toasty.
What the hell? This guy wasn't even supposed to be there. Toasty, you weren't supposed to be there, Toasty. You're supposed to be over here, Toasty. You're fucking up my A game, Toasty. Come on, Toasty, over here. Let's go. There you go. Back over here. There you go. That's what I needed you to be over there. And you too, Cockshot. What's going on with Cockshot? Cockshot. Let's loop you for a sec. Cockshot. 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 Let's get you down here. There you go. Perfect. And what about you, Hard Candy? Are you going to give me some lip too? Hard Candy going to give me some lip? Oh, you guys, you don't even know what's to come. You guys don't even know where this stream's going. Okay, it's gonna go in many different directions. We're getting a fucking green screen. Okay, I'm not joking. I'm gonna get a green screen so I can be Superman and fly in the air when I'm doing songs. I want to do it for me. We're gonna do music videos in here, like literal, no shit. I'm in Delaware music videos, okay? We're gonna do like literally I'm in Delaware music videos. Yeah. Yep. You're gonna be like, oh, I'm in New York. Let's go to a Broadway show. You know what I mean? I'm telling you. Hey, I'm in England, guys. You know? Like, I'll be doing my music videos right in the Thames River, okay? That's where I'm going to be right inside the water. You just wait. What's to come? What's coming is crazy. Yesterday it was fun. DaVinci was fun. I can't wait till do like the off-stream work with DaVinci. I've never thought of myself as like, once I get into the video editing stuff, I get sucked into it a little bit. It's like a new fun thing. And so it just takes a lot for me to actually get there, like to mentally grasp another program, which I'm doing right now. And I'm actually loving DaVinci, loving it. Anyways, so with this, I'm like, we're using Vocal Align here today, which I highly recommend this plugin. I really do. Even if you just buy the project version, which is only $100 around that, I guess, it's worth it. I spent a little bit extra to get the Ultra version, the Pro version or whatever, which has a little bit more features. That's a different algorithm, and it's also a little faster compared to what I've read, at least. I didn't use the project, so I don't really know. But we're testing it out. Either way, we're testing it out on my DAW. And we've had a couple people actually come in chat today saying they've seen like ads about this through their Instagram, and they were like interested in buying it. Actually, I don't know where I got like Instagram serves me pretty good ads. The targeted ads they serve me are pretty damn good. I'm not gonna lie. Better than any of the other platforms so far. Like Instagram has really sending me some good ads for like Sweetwater or other companies like Black Salt, or is that Black Salt Audio? Yeah, so they've been serving me some good ads. They really, like getting the targeted ads from them isn't a big deal for me. Now, do I buy everything they send me? No, but I really can make like a lot of decisions based off of how many people are talking about it in the comments section, going to the company's website, seeing how their reputation is with, for example, Sweetwater, if they're sold. And like sometimes some plugins don't like sell like at major distributors like Sweetwater, but when I see them selling it, it gives me a little bit more like confidence that this is a good company. Because Sweetwater is a good company, a really good company, really, really good company. Like a godsend, like with their whole 0 interest pay off in 24 months program with the card there. That's like a lot of the gear I have is through the Sweetwater, 0 interest 24 months payment plan off the Sweetwater card. So definitely worth it. They never used to have programs like this growing up, ever. As long as you're paying your bills, you're good, you know? Anyways. Oh, sorry about that. So what I did first is I captured the, let's start over from scratch. Okay. Okay, so I moved this channel up here. It's the machismo one that I labeled. Machismo is my da machismo. Da, it says ba, which I should actually rename that to da. Or why is there ba's in there? Da, do. It's a da, do. It's more of a do than a do. And it's, yeah, where's the ba? Why? Maybe those were laws and I mislabeled them. Okay, so this is going to be our dominant track, the machismo track, apparently. It's funny that I named it that, but we needed a little bit of balls in this song, so we went there. So we will highlight all of the tracks that we're talking about. All right, so let's do this again. With Studio One, you press Shift, and you can do it anywhere. If you don't press Shift, you have to be outside the region, and that works too. So I'm going to right-click, edit with vocal line. All right, so now it kind of did something for me, but let's just recapture what we did here. So this is going to be my guide, which is the machismo vocals of the do's. And I thought the do's might be more appropriate because they're more, the do's are more lined up with the transients than the laws would be. There's just a more attack in the word naturally. So the rest of these, we're going to make those capture. Then we're going to wait for this little thinking spinning wheel stops. That was pretty fast. I got to say, that was pretty fast. All right, so now let's listen. Oh, obviously I got to unmute him, but let's hear him like just soloed, all of them. Definitely needs to be tighter. And those la-las are not lining up. Not liking it. Not liking it. Not liking this one. Not liking it. Let's hear what pitch match does. I think I know what I want to do. I'm going to do the do's first and the laws. We're going to do them separately. So let's remove the vocal line. And we're going to just do the do's first in this situation. Okay. Organize we got the laws here. And the do's. So we got la, or that's a do. We got la, we got la, we got la, right? Let's just listen. That's a bomb bomb. That's a bomb bomb. That's not a do, that's a bomb. That's a bomb bomb. That's not right. So bomb bomb. No, machismo? Machismo's a bomb? Orale. No, that's, yeah, I was right. My bad. Oh, it says it on the actual, I messed up. Okay. So this is a ba, not a la. More of a bamba, right? It sounds more of like a bam, ba bam, 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 bam. Baila mom, ba bam, ba bam, ba bam, bam. So we'll just stick with ba, since we already wrote ba there in the wave. So this one's also a ba, huh? Ba humbug. Okay, these are bombs. My bad, sir, I missed lunch. Okay, so we'll do the... Are there any more bombs in here? Are there any more bombs in here? Bombs, please come to the front desk, please, bombs. We need you. Thank you. If you need help, dial your operator at 436-215-7812. That's a law. That's definitely most likely. That's a law. Let's get the laws down here with the rest of your group. Law, you gotta not skip the line. What's duh? Okay, we got a do there. Let's see what this one is. That's a do. That's a doo-doo too. Doo-doos. So we got the ba's and the do's. So we're gonna just categorize, and then the rest of these. How about you there, young sir? That's about. What about you, ma'am? There we go. Oh, what? Where's this one? Oh, you don't exist. You don't even exist. You're out of here. All right, so we got it. We are la-lad and da-dad and doo-dooed and ba-ba. Everything's in order now. All right. Our friend Doug. So, wait. The machismo. But why does it say ba? I got to change that. On the waveform, it says ba. I got to change it. Do. I'm going to change it to doo-doo. I'm going to change you to doo-doo. You're doo-doo now. Don't get rid of the doo-doo paper. What are you doing with doo-doo paper? Don't waste my doo-doo paper. Don't waste the doo-doo paper, young lad. I'm like a hybrid Hawaiian English guy. Young lad, don't waste the doo-doo paper. All right, let's do a bum bum. I think we're gonna make this one the main one. So we're gonna edit with vocal line. And then we're gonna make the second one the guide. And then we're gonna make this one, oops. What did I do? What did you do? Fudge! Stand still, laddie! Alright, there we go. So, let's fix what the hell just happened there. Okay, we took the effects off this. This needs to be... Okay, that's good. For some reason, it got cut. Okay? It's not my fault. Not my fault. It's not. Okay. Oh, I'm fucking up again. I'm only doing the bas. Bas, okay? We're doing only the bas right now. And we're going to just do ba. And we're going to make this on top. So that way we're not confused about anything here. Edit with vocal line. Highlight this one. Capture. Highlight this one. Capture. All right, give me some sugar. Did it do that even before I ever used these? Let's see. That sounds pretty on point. Sounds pretty fine to me. I don't think I need to vocalize this at all. Look at all that time we wasted just to realize we're not on the right track for that. Okay, fine. We still got the verse, this last verse.
I plant my vegetables, I learn to hunt, to kill, and fight.
Pretty on point already.
To keep my people safe from pain and strife. But in the end, I'm just another guy upon
All right, let's see what we got here. See what we got. Captured. Vocal line. Don't do me wrong here.
I plant my vegetables, I learn to hunt, to kill, and fight, to keep my people safe from pain and strife. But in the end, I'm just another guy, a pawn in the game of life.
That actually sounds really good. Here's the difference. Turn off all of this.
I plant my vegetables, I learn to hunt, to kill, and fight, to keep my people safe from pain and strife.
It's like, so I did a good job on just me in general doing, lining up on my own before we use this plugin, but this plugin just tightened it up a lot. Like areas where I didn't think it was bad, you listen with the plugin, you're like, oh, like, wow.
I plant my vegetables, I learn.
Especially with vegetables. Listen to this before, without vegetables.
I plant my vegetables, I learn to hunt, to kill, and fight.
It's really, really subtle, but I can hear the big difference. I can hear a big difference. You watch.
I plant my vegetables.
Vegetables, like the G and the T of vegetables are slightly off from each other, from one another. And that's like not the beginning of a word, that's like the middle of a word. So it's even more complicated when you have to like line those words up, and without, obviously in Melodyne you can do it by stretching the note a little bit into the time, you can do it that way, but sometimes it doesn't sound as natural, and this is really, really, really actually surprising me. So I like it. You can hear it, watch or listen.
I plant my vegetables. I plant my vegetables, I learn to hunt. I plant my vegetables, I learn.
Like all the T's and all the G's are on point. This is amazing. This is amazing software.
I plant my vegetables, I learn to hunt, to kill, and fight, to keep my people safe from pain and strife. But in the end, I'm just another guy, a pawn in the game of life. Whoa, whoa.
Wow. All right, that was cool. The serum, a little bit too much of the high end, so we put a shelf on serum. But now I want to do this final outro here. The whoa, whoa, it's so good, but it can be definitely better. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Laggy Haggy, what's going on, brother man? How you doing? How's it going? Welcome in, welcome in. So, yeah. Did you like that? You like that? You want a little more? You like that? Sounds like the movie Starship Troopers. You like that? You want a little more? Just killing some bugs, sir! How you do that? Oh, wait till I get my green screen. Ha. All right, let's bounce these. Bouncies, I'm going to show you something fun. We've been doing this all day today. Which is going to be my main vocals for this.
Whoa, whoa.
Oh, there it is. That's the one. I want that one. So now we're going to go vocal, edit with vocal align. And we're going to now change. We're going to make this our main. Did I render my last tracks? Well, I guess it doesn't really matter, does it? And then these ones right here, we're going to highlight. Well, we'll unhighlight that one. And then these ones here, we're going to highlight these. Okay, and we are going to set these to capture. All right. Now this is going to line up everything. Let's hear how it sounds. Turn off the pitch. I don't know about the pitch. I'm not so sold on the format shift either. Let's try just matching the timing. I kind of like it without the vocal line on this. I think we're pretty good, so we don't need vocal line here. I wanted to hear how it sounded with vocal line. The other parts, like this and the intro verse, was fine.
I plant my vegetables, I learn to hunt, to kill, and fight, to keep my people safe from pain and strife. But in the end, I'm just another guy, a pawn in the game of life.
Yeah, so we're going to use the vocal line with that, so we'll just bounce those down now. Come on, people now. Smile on your brother, everybody get together. Try to love one another right now.
Let's go outside and catch the morning light. Coffee toast with scrambled eggs. The first meal lets you know you're still alive. You survived the night. I wake up the next morning, feel alright. Although I'm up, let's go outside and catch the morning light. Coffee toast with scrambled eggs. The first meal lets you know you're still alive. You survived the night. Let's go outside and catch the morn.
Bouncing. See ya. This program is awesome. Vocal Align. So good. So good. So good. So good. I just can't have it all. Not enough time to tell you how it changed my soul.
Let's go outside and catch the morning light. Coffee
Elliott
toast
Smith.
with scrambled eggs.
Wait, no, I can't say that. I can't say Elliott Smith, eat your heart out. Can't do that. Sorry. Can't do that. Nope. Nope. Not doing it. Not doing it.
Let's go outside and catch the morning.
So Vocal Align is you can buy it the smaller the other version, the project version, for about $100. It's a ARA plugin, so it's like Melodyne. It's not something you slap on the inserts. It's more like highlight what you want and then right click, and just as you do, as you know, you're a Studio One user. The Ultra, I'm using the Vocal Align Ultra version, which is about $267. So I'm buying these not only to review them with the hopes of getting sponsored and shit, but also to really make my workflow. I would say putting first things first, to increase my workflow, to increase my productivity. And this program shaves off hours, literally hours of time lining up vocals and editing. Just does it in seconds. So that's pretty cool. If you have Logic does this. There's some tutorials in Studio One on Studio One vocal alignment. There are some ways to do it as well in Studio One. But I feel like this, we got it like sometimes certain programs, they have a dedicated purpose, just like the Track Spacer plugin, just like the what's that Black Salt Audio, what's it called? Damn. The low control or the silencer. The silencer is actually what I was talking about. The silencer, just as those plugins have one use. This just has a single use to line up things. That's it. And also pitch control. So it does some pitch and format control. It's kind of a fine-tuning thing after you use Melodyne. I think Melodyne has better pitch and format control like features because that's what it is. But this also, like, for fine-tuning, just like the, just the finishing touches on things, I think this is really good for that. Especially lining up things. It's better like than anything I've actually seen in terms of lining up. I know that Logic does this without having to worry about buying. There's a way to do it in Logic for sure. Like it does here. Yeah, it just automatically lines up your vocals. It's crazy. See, now that I bounced it, you can see what it did.
Let's go outside and get.
I don't know if it actually quantizes, like, by the name. I mean, so does Melodyne, right? Melodyne quantizes as well, especially when we're moving things around. It probably does. I think I don't want to say it may have some of those properties, but I want to, like, relate it more to nudging, really. And some elements, like in the middle of a word, like vegetables, it seemed to line up the G's and the T's in the middle of a word. Usually we're, like, concerned about the beginning and the end of the consonants or the vowels. But, like, with this, it actually noticed what was going on in the middle of the word, vegetables. And it lined up the G's and the T's, like, perfectly. And you can do it like you can have a very tight alignment, or you can do a very loose alignment. It gives you the options. Like, probably more folk, more like folk music, it'd probably loosen up the alignment a little bit, give it more of that folky naturalness. But for, like, pop or even the music we're making here, like, lining everything up like on point, it really does kind of contribute to the overall flow of the song. And it's, like, magical. It's a magical fucking plugin, I'm telling you. I think I'm ready to bounce this down. Let's bounce it down and move on to actual singing. My voice has been in use right now, so it's been basically exercising while I'm talking a lot in chat or talking a lot in streams. So that's giving my voice a little bit of exercise. This is great. Let's mix this down.
Let's go outside and catch the morning light. Coffee toast with scrambled eggs. The first meal lets you know you're still alive. You survived the night. I wake up the next morning, feel alright. Although I'm up roving my post at night, a bottle and no enemy to fight, and it's alright.
Hold on a second. I want to hear how this bass is sounding before the song really goes.
Let's go.
Where's that bass?
I wake up the next.
Okay, I'm just looking at the bass bus. I wanted to make sure that that's why I also didn't use the track spacer to sidechain my bass. As you see here, I did have it a little bit as well in there. Very little. But also with that, I just completely removed the sections where the kick drum is. So the bass, this is the bass, and we got the bass from the keyboard, the actual FA08. I think it's like a Juno style bass. I don't know. I forgot the name of the bass, actually. I should have written it down. Acid base. I think it's an acid base. But as you see, I ducked out. So you'll get, instead of the full-on bass, which you don't need this here. This is where the kick is, this gap here, right? And I also faded the edges here to eliminate any chance of there being clicks and pops from not fading in or out of these notes, or these bass notes here. So if I were to play it, you hear it coming from a kind of a continuous note here, and then goes into kind of hardcore-y. I kind of like how it whips into shape a little bit. Let's hear it on its own. Bass is lined up, the bass is in shape. I'm thinking of maybe getting rid of that little tail, that whippy tail at the end of the bass. It's kind of driving me a little mad. So let's try this real quick. And then the way it sounded before, let's hear. No, it just lost its balls. Nope. I neutered it. Nope. Not happening. Just neutered the sound when I did that. I neutered the kind of aggressive, it just kind of took something out that you know what I mean? It just gives it a little bit more fucking aggression. You know what I mean? I'm gonna go grab me a beer real quick. Be right back. I'm all about all the musicians on Twitch. I thank you guys, all of you. First of all, every single one of you who streams, who's a musician, you are just amazing people. I love you. I'm learning a lot from all of you, as annoying as I can be. Oh, trust me, I know I can be annoying. It's kind of one of my best qualities. The squeaky wheel gets the grease.
Tell us where you've been.
When I'm driving, every time I pass a light on the street, like the street lights, right? From one street light to the next always works with the song that I'm listening to for some reason. When a car cuts in front of me, it works with the song that I'm listening to. When a car makes a turn to the right, the song somehow accompanies that right turn. I don't know why. It could be any given song on the radio, and it still works with everything that I'm looking at. All right. So we're doing no more IPAs for a while. and just sticking to like Michelob. I'm going to stream a long time today, so I'm going to miss my gym window. I already missed it pretty much, so I should have started earlier today, but I had some issues with OBS actually. Ba. Ba, 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 ba. A little bit of latency, just slight latency. No drop frames. Because I did some new things today in stream. So, you know, with new stuff, with new overlays, with new ideas comes obviously the cost. Not only financially, but the cost to updating, right? The little things that go wrong after you do such things. There's always something. It's just the flow of life, right? Just got to go with the flow. All right, so let's collapse these. I don't know why they're not collapsing. Sometimes Studio One does this, by the way. It like I won't be able to see the collapse window or little window that shows like the. Let's see if there's a way to do it. It just sometimes disappears. And they can't fix it there, so. Weird. Show. No. That's good enough. Small. Let's go. Second mix down of the day, and then we're going to get on to doing some vocals.
Let's go outside and catch the morning.
The let's go, is that a little aggressive?
Let's go outside and catch the morning.
Son of a bitch.
Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
This must be this one. I should have labeled these appropriately.
Let's go.
That's the one I need. Not you. Not all of you, just you.
Let's go out. Let's go outside and catch the morning.
It just lets. It's just the first letters.
Let's go outside and catch the...
I mean, it's got to be like right here.
Let's go outside and... Let's go. Let's go outside. Let's go outside. Let's go.
Let's go out.
That's a very strong L right there.
Let's go. Let's go.
Probably should just like do this for all of them, but they're kind of all slightly different. So
Let's go out.
that's a little too.
Let's go outside.
Let's see what that did now.
Let's go.
That's better.
Let's go outside and catch. Let's go outside and catch.
Cool, cool, cool tools. Pow, pow, power wheels. That's what we needed to do. Let's collapse the folder. Collapse the folder. Also, yeah, another thing is this guitar. I know, I'm just hearing everything right now. It's funny. I want to do something real quick with this guitar. It's just the sliding of that note. I don't want that to be the first thing you hear. Like, if you hear it in the rest of the song, it's fine. Actually, I'm not hearing it now. Why? Let's just try it. Let's go here. See what happens here. Okay, let's try this. Not my cup of tea. Forget it. Might just need like a dynamic compressor there. Or is it really bothering me? Try this. Right after the bar. Let's try this. Whoa, I fucked up. I guess it really doesn't matter. I'm hearing it throughout. Let's fucking stop being so nitpicky. I could throw just a dynamic compressor on there. Wow, look at that guitar bus. Hello. I do a little cray stuff on here. Let's just add one more thing. What's the worst that could happen? Let's go dynamic compressor. Should we go ozone? Or dynamic EQ? Let's go ozone. Fuck around. Ooh. Ooh. Jeez, all the stuff on here. Love that Joker. I don't know if it's really bothering me, to be honest. Let's see.
Let's go outside and get.
Why am I not hearing anything? I'm like not even hearing this EQ work. I guess it's working. It's just extremely. I'm not. There we go. There it is. If I take this off.
Let's go outside and catch the morn.
I like that better. It's very subtle. All right, let's try it. Mix down.
Let's go outside and catch the morning light. Coffee toast with scrambled eggs. The first meal lets you know you're still alive. You survived the night. I wake up the next morning, feel alright. Although I'm up roving my post at night, a bottle and no enemy to fight, and it's alright. Let's go outside and catch the morn. Let's go outside and catch the morning light. Coffee toast with scrambled eggs. The first meal lets you know you're still alive. You survived the night. I wake up the next morning, feel alright. Although I'm up roving my post at night, a bottle and no enemy to fight, and it's alright.
then take off these, removing these. Let's just shave off a couple dBs. I don't think we even need any hi-hat, any increase. They're actually kind of high that they're a little, the ride on the drum's a little bit too loud. That's way better. It's kind of dark now. I need to EQ those tambos. Just a bit. Fucking oopsie. Oops. Oh. Ungroup you. Let's ungroup you. One of my best bridges, you think? Yeah. It's a bridge. I think you're the one that told me to put a bridge there. I think that was you. I think you told me. You said it needs a bridge. This song would be really good as long as you had a bridge. It would stand out more. Those fucking tamarines, like some of the craziest instruments to exist. It is beautiful. Thank you. Oh, you're so cute. Oh, my goodness. Oh, thanks for that. Cock shot. Like, if there's any instrument to ever worry that you never recorded loud enough, it's the tambourines. I swear. Don't even need tambourines. Like even bands, when they're performing with the tambourine, like if it's a lead singer and they're like singing and like they got the they don't even need to like have the tambo like facing the mic. They can literally have the tambo hitting their leg or down low or even like far away or the mic turned off, because some microphone somewhere will pick it up and it just cuts through mixes. So there's no issues with tambourines in terms of, did I get enough tambourine in there? Did I get a good source? Like, was it good? Did the gain on that tambourine work? Not with Tambos. At least my experience with Tambos. They are super brutal if they're not mixed at very low levels. Same with the shakers, like you just, like very low levels, even negative, like lower than -24 the way we got it going on here. Like it's still, they still like add the texture I need, but like not too much of shakers, not too much Tambos. You know, they're just, they're just there for texture. Anyways, let's get this song mixed down. I think we're gonna mix this down and go, take a peek, go to vocals. Let's go. I think that did it. I think that did it. I don't think we needed a dynamic EQ. I think we just need to literally cut out my least favorite frequency of all time, 3.3K roughly. It just gives it that like a little whistling sound. You know, like when I don't know if it's my fingers or the pick. I think it's the pick, just the swiping of the pick on the strings. Just gave a little too much 3K at some points in the song. So let's just chalk it up to that. Now I got to activate it because I hear it. Now let's activate it. All right, let's go.
Let's go outside and catch the morning light. Coffee toast with scrambled eggs. The first meal lets you know you're still alive. You survived the night. I wake up the next morning, feel alright. Although I'm up roving my post at night, a bottle and no enemy to fight, and it's all
We are getting aggravated. Yes, we are. Come on, boy. You believe in love? Because I got something to say about it. Let's go, boys. Is your brother coming? Theo. Theo. What are you doing over there? Come on. Come on. Now you're all awake and alive. After you pee-peed in there, I getcha. All right, you want to go in your room? Go to your room. Go to your room. Yes, Dad. Sorry, Dad. I didn't mean to pee in the room. You know? I'm sorry. I'm okay. You know? They're too lovely, aren't they? Lovely little shits. No, I take them outside, but I have a very old dog. He's like 16 years old, and so I don't like the pee pads because they're like plastic, but like on the bottom, and I'm like trying to reduce plastic consumption. I do for the most part, but like I was like, man, he's doing it way too much, so just in case. Yeah, I take them outside all the time. We have a backyard. They run freely. He's just like 16 years old, Theo. Not these ones. The little ones. I think they're like 9 now. These guys. I've had these guys since not 9, since like 2014, or maybe 2015. I've had them. I think I've had them for like I think 2014 thereabouts maybe. Theo, the other one in that room, I've had him since 2009. And he's been everywhere with us. We've been everywhere together. Yeah. Only dry. I used to do the wet food. I used to do eggs. I used to do the natural diet. They got super skinny, like deathly looking skinny when I gave them like ground beef and carrots. So I do dry food. Yeah. I mean, Theo, I've had Theo for 16 years, believe it or not. He's just now starting to pee everywhere. These guys, I got them when they're, stop licking on my couch, guys. Come on. I got these guys, we found all of them. We rescued all of them. But these two we found, like literally out in the streets. And they were together. I think they're brothers. They used to have testicles and everything. And we took them into the pound to see if anybody would claim them. Nobody claimed them, so the pound like got them fixed and put a chip in them and all that stuff, all for like $40 for the both of them. And we've had them ever since. I think, how old are you guys now? They got to be like, maybe 2015? What are you licking the couch for? Stop it! Hey! Yeah, I used to give them wet food, but it really affected their dental, like their teeth. They would get like, they would get like, they would get the shits a lot too. I used to give them eggs like all the time, like because I have chickens too. Used to have like 13 chickens. Now I only have 4, but like, so I get eggs like, usually throughout the year. Sometimes they slow down, especially in the wintertime, they start to slow down. But like right before spring, they start to they start to produce a lot. And so sometimes we'll get like cracked eggs, or even just whatever, we'll have extra eggs. We'll just give it to the dogs. Now I can't do that anymore because they'll throw it all up. So, or at least one of them. I think it's my older one. I think he just, so we have to feed them, like, used to just be a lot in the morning, just give them whatever they need once a day. And then, like, they stopped doing that. They stopped eating all their food, and they would just go back later on in the day to eat the rest. It's kind of funny. So they split it used to be 2 meals a day. Then it went to 1 meal a day because at nighttime they would shit in where they sleep. So there'd be shit everywhere. Probably not these guys who shat though. It was probably Theo, because he's so old and incontinent that his stomach just can't handle anymore. So I feed him twice a day now again, but I try not to feed them at night or evening. I try not to get them too late, you know. They are sweethearts. Welcome in though. Yeah, they're sweethearts. They bite. These ones bite. If you like accidentally step on them, if they're in your way, usually in the kitchen, they're like right behind you, and then as soon as you accidentally step on them, they'll nibble you. They'll nib at you. Theo 2 meals. Yeah, Theo gets 2 meals. Then the little guy bit my daughter twice, and I didn't think he could do it. I didn't think his mouth can, like, he's got this underbite, so I didn't think he could actually bite somebody, but he bit her twice. Once, like, in the mouth, like, actually her gums. She had a bite mark in her gum. And the other time was on her arm. He bit her arm. And she still doesn't give a... She still, like, plays with him. Yeah, 2 meals, yeah. 2 meals, about a quarter cup or so. Like, it says it on the directions in the back. But yeah, I used to feed them a lot of like the just regular food, and that just became really expensive. And also they stopped, you know, it's like that's all they wanted is natural food, which I don't blame them. I wish I could. I wish I can give them, you know how expensive it gets though, you know, like even just buying ground beef I would have to buy like loads of ground beef every week and carrots, and I chop everything up. And then, you know, after a certain amount of time, it just became way too much. So then even like when we like peel carrots, we just give them the peels we chop them up and put it in the beef. But yeah, it was just like and then you'd freeze it because you didn't want it to go bad in the fridge and start, you know, after like 3-4 days, it starts to go bad and you could smell it. So it's like you'd freeze it and you'd have to like basically portion everything out, because freezing it all together, you know, you have to chop everything up in its chunks, you know, with a frozen chunks, and then microwave it or put some warm water on it. And it's just like, yeah. I don't use the litter though. I'm not a cat person I think they're cute, but I don't like cats. They're cute, but I don't like them. I don't like them. Dog guy. I'm like, the whole internet hates me now. Yeah, cats and dogs. I like, if I had a cat, it would be just for like control of rodents, like the barn cats, but cats are actually bad for the suburbs. They're actually bad for like I see a lot of farms and ranches, they have barn cats, and they control a lot of the rodent problems that we're having recently, like especially ever since the fires and stuff. And the, you know, climate change and there's a lot more rats coming in, you know. So, but the thing is the house cats, when people have them and they leave them outside, they're actually bad for the ecosystem. They take rodents, right? They eat all the rodents, which the snakes and the hawks and the owls, that's like their main source of food. Not only do they eat those rodents, but they eat possums, which are great for your backyard, because possums actually control the tick population. The tick and, you know, these fleas, that's their main source, their main diet. So possums are like, you know. Yeah, I've read that about cats, like people saying they just want to be your buddy, but I've also read like that they don't like us at all. And they just like, they're like, we're like their servant, essentially. You know, I've read that we're just a servant. They don't like me. They are cute when they rub up against you. It's basically saying, I own you, bitch. I own you. Here, take this. You know what I mean? Like, all right, let's mix this freaking song down. So I'm mixing the song down now after we've did some work here. There's another little cool image of the doggies. Let's go with it. Yeah, oh yeah, we wanted to do something here. The D's. D's nuts. We wanted to expand this. I was getting a little bit on the do in the bridge. A little bit too much doo-doos on the bridge. On all the doo-doos, we're gonna put like, excuse me, we're gonna just cut a little bit of the air out of the doo-doos. Ooh, we got a little bit going on here. What's this? Yeah, let's put that there. Cut a little bit of that doo-doo out of there. Where does that come from? Was that a lot? Oh, that was yeah, that was a do. Good. Where is it? Machismo. That's this one. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, I just wanted to see where that note was, where that nastiness was coming from. And then we got a couple other do's here. We're gonna just throw an EQ on them. Because the doo-doos are getting in the way of, they're kind of creating. Let's do that same with this one. Yeah, we don't need it. We don't need you there. Let's see. Yeah, we need you there. There we go. I just wanted to get those do's. I think they were giving me a little bit of, they didn't either. I think it's going to sound way better as a whole after this EQ. Yeah, absolutely. I think just those doo-doos were getting into my, you know, in my mind. Doo-doo on my mind. Don't waste the doo-doo paper. Why are you wasting the doo-doo paper? Don't waste the doo-doo paper. Don't waste the doo-doo paper.
Cockshot.
I just came here to do two things. Drink some beer. No, wait, what's that movie? Dazed and Confused. I just came here to do two things. Kick some ass and drink some beer. We're almost out of beer. Okay. What's up, Large Spout? Thanks for the lurk. My bad, I'm muted. This song is actually gonna be my next release, which should be by Friday. I don't want to release Gorgons or Run, the last song we just mixed earlier about an hour ago. I don't want to release that first, even though I think it might be done. I wanted to save the hardcore one for like just going into summer. And we've been releasing more like low-key kind of acoustic songs for the most part, mixed with a little electronica. This is kind of taking us into from a little bit low-key, easy listening, like We Already Won, to a little bit of EDM with the house beats or the techno beats, and then it goes into the next song, which is just straight up drums, rock, loud, chaos. So I wanted to not put the chaos in between the two because this song's kind of building us up into the summer. So let's go, let's do this.
Let's go outside and catch the morning light. Coffee toast with scrambled eggs. The first meal lets you know you're still alive. You survived the night. I wake up the next morning, feel alright. Although I'm up roving my post at night, a bottle and no enemy to fight, and it's alright.
Let this be it. Let this be it. Let this be the end of this mix. Let this be the end. Let this be the final mix. Let it be, please. Please. Please let this be. Please. 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 You know? Those feelings, it's just like those feelings when you're not... Okay, we got to find this song. It is, we already won. I got to go in the folder just to bounce this out. And Morning Light and Mix Down. Deleting my old version. We're going to put this in 96K. Let's do it. It's mixing down. Takes about 20 seconds. I mean, it's not that complicated here. Yeah. See, like Doja, I actually, damn, that's a loud mix. Like it's almost at zero. I mean, you saw this actual thing here, the peak RMS meter here, and it was like right at zero, very controlled because I'm coming out of a summing mixer, and you can even see like the file here, or the waveform on this. It's like almost, if you look at it from far away, it's like it almost looks like there's compression going on, which there is. See how the transients are kind of getting a little, not too much. There's still a lot of dynamic range here, you can see. But you see how the transients are kind of just evening out. They're getting squared off a little bit. That's a sign of limiting or compression. And it's really kind of saturating the sound because it's all happening analog at this point. It's not a compressor. The summing mixer does do a bit of compression because what I'm doing is the input gain of the summing mixer is basically the output on my DAW, right? So the outputs are channels right now 1 through 14, as you can see here. So we are bussing out. We got our drums on coming out of outputs 1 and 2, bass coming out of outputs 1 and 2 as well, but on a separate bus. The synth is on outputs 3 and 4, and so on. Vox, everything's kind of coming out of a different output. I put all my effects on outputs 13 and 14. And yeah, so I separate the buses, you know, via outputs, and I run all those outputs into the B32 summing mixer. It's an analog summing mixer, and then once I'm feeding it there, it's hitting a transformer, and then at that point I can attenuate those knobs. There's 2 stereo knobs there. There's a stereo knob set, a set of knobs for the stereo mix, essentially, that everything's getting summed down to 2 channels, as you can see here in the mix window. Everything got summed down. From that whole entire mix that we showed on our buses, everything got summed down to these 2 channels here, a stereo channel, and the attenuation of the loudness coming out of Studio One into the B32. Try to get as loud as I can get it, and then going back into the DAW compresses the sound as I'm attenuating that. So if I were to go any higher, we'd be clipping, I'd be beyond digital 0, and then it wouldn't sound good, you know. So we got our mix. Fucking A. Let's do it. I think we were able to save it all into a mix down. Let me... Yeah, we got it all into a mix down. This is good. We're moving. Oh, wow. Yeah, it's I hope this is it. I really do. Okay, so we're gonna close this now and move on to a song that, let's see. We've got a couple songs still that we've been writing. Now that we're done with this, let's move on. Let's see. Let's see what we got here. Morning light, midnight ride. I don't even think we're ready for midnight ride. I think we got to go. We got to do a love song or something. Okay, where is this damn love song? For Your Love? Is that what it is? I think it is. Okay. For Your Love. Tell me this is it. I think. Let's see. Let's go. Here we go.
1, 2, 1, 2, 2.
No, that's not it. That is not it. That's not the song I want. It's something mi alma, I think. It's like in Spanish. We're doing a song in Spanish. I'm going to close everything, my feedback stream for now. And let's check out what we got here. We got a couple collaborations with Casey and Patty that I still need to work on, but they're not here right now, and I want to maybe do it off stream with, you know what I mean? Let's see, Morning Light. But I want a drummer to come in for the Patty collab. I've got a drummer friend. Will You Be My Lover? Is that the song? Morning Light, Lord Forgive and Zelix, Blessings. Oh, Cool Summer. Oh, Cool Summer. That's Hallelujah. Made. Something New. Grand Entrance Man. Dude, it's Something New brings us. Oh, come on. Feeling Lo-Fi. This is it. Yay. Oh my God. Listen to this. This is this song is really sad. It makes me cry every time I do it, and we're gonna get there. Te adoro más de lo que sabes. Traes la alegría. Te adoro más de lo que sabes. Traes la alegría que alimente nuestra alma. Es verdad, en pocas palabras, te amo. Nuestros hijos corren por el campo. Sin preocupaciones quiere tener. Solo sueños por construir. Recuerdas cuando éramos jóvenes? It's so hard to do. But they say when you sing in Espanol, it sounds better. Where's my vocals? Did I record vocals to this? Some bitch, I didn't. Did I? Oh. And then here's the bridge. I've been muted this whole time after yelling very, very, very crazy things. Okay. So I'm gonna blend these two microphones together. I have this love-hate thing right now going on with this damn monitor. Okay. I was like, I don't need the monitor. I don't need the monitor. It's fine. I don't need it. I don't need it. I'm good. I don't need it. And then now I need it. I can't read it. I don't speak Spanish. I don't speak Spanish, okay? That's why I need it. I don't speak Espanol. I'm going to be reading my monitor because my monitor is going to be mirrored and it's going to give me the things I need. But earlier today, I wasn't able to mirror my monitors because life happened, okay? It just stopped, like I couldn't swipe my screens anymore when I mirrored the display for one of my monitors. So we're going to try this again. I'm going to give good old Monty another chance at life here. Monty the monitor. Plug it back in. See, I just hate it there because it's like such an eyesore just looking at it. I wish I had like, I don't know, maybe that would be the cool thing for like the glasses. Is to have like monitor glasses like that I can view all of my lyrics through, VR glasses, VR lenses. That'd be pretty cool. That'd be pretty cool. Okay, what did I do now? I think it automatically mirrored. Yes, it did. Good. Good, good, good. See how this works. Now I'm not able to. Now this is the problem. Huh. The hell is that camera doing? Okay. What I'm going to do is I'm not going to mirror this display. It seems like every time I mirror the display, the monitor doesn't respond right. So what I'm going to do, not going to do what you think I'm going to do. How's it look? Is it on there? Yes. Good. Okay. All right, let's see. Get over there. Okay. Let's see. How's this looking over here? Cool. Very cool. And you can still see the lyrics in there. That's great. Let's start from the top of the song. What is going on? Okay, that's good. That I can do that at least. But for some reason I can't do. I'm like Studio One's frozen. Oh, that's why. Okay. Let's set up the iPad. We'll set up the iPad real quick and get on this. So this is a song that I actually made in Splice. I used samples from most of the song. And I thought it would be cool to do that. You know, like, I'm having one of those days where I don't really want to find samples, and see what we can do with it. And it turned out to be pretty magical. Believe it or not. It turned out to be a very magical experience. Now, the one thing about using these microphones together is essentially phase, really. So we will check phase, but it's I'll probably choose one or the other. See here. Okay. Back this up a little. Back up my screen here, because I don't want the screen to actually reflect my vocals a little, too much. Push these microphones back a little. The thing about these microphones coming too close to one another is, this is good, but the magnets, literally it's magnetic at this point because of I would assume because of the transformers. That's just my assumption, though. We're using a U87 in combination with this AEA A440 ribbon microphone. So my whole intentions here is to, let's see. Thinking. I think this will work. I want to get them as close as I can to each other without there being a magnetic interference. I think that's good. There might be some phase. I'm almost guaranteeing you there's going to be phase issues. It's like a no-brainer, no shit guarantee. There's likely going to be phase. So we'll choose. At that point, we'll choose which mic we want. But at the same time, also, we will, if we phase, if they sound good together, like if they sound good together, we'll have to blend them in somehow, you know, to each other. And we can do that with panning. We can do that with just letting one a little bit more, maybe input gain on one versus the other. Who knows? We can fix phase if it happens. And if we don't like it, we can, you know, identify where the phase is coming from and, you know, fix it. So let's see. Oh, this has a lot. Oh my God. This song cannot be, I don't think I can do harmonies on this song. I think I want to keep it so simple. But let's change the Vox. I got everything. Let's change. Okay, wow, we've already got 2 microphones set up. So let's disarm those channels real quick. Get over here, and 48 volts is connected. Let's this is kind of one of those songs that you want to be real close to the microphone, but you don't, and kind of almost whispering. But let me see if these microphones are even. What's up with them? Input 6, is it 6? You good? That's good. 1, 2. 1, 2, 1, 2. Not getting a signal in the Studio One. Okay. Well, we're in tracking mode, so let's undo this now and send it to my headphones. Headphones. All right. And we'll just have to restart Studio One. It's probably, well, let's actually see. I think it said something about the sample rate. Maybe it, when I plugged in the other monitor, it switched sound cards. That's why. Okay. There. I don't have to restart Studio One. Great. I'm going to pee, though. I am going to go pee-pee. So I'll see you in a sec. I'm going to go pee.
Ain't no way I feel alright. All alone at night. So many things that are on my mind. Why I gotta go and find your lies? Why I gotta go and say goodbye? And I can't waste no time. I don't wanna go through another fight. Why you gotta go and tell these lies? Why you gotta hide your phone at night? And I just know that I've been told that
This is your brother's fault. He's so little and he takes over everybody's space. I get it. Come on, up here. Come on, Reggie. Come on, Reggie. Come on. Come on, Reg. Come on, Reginald Van Hoobie Doobie. Not you, Emmett. No, go back, Emmett. Here, go, Reggie. Emmett. Oh, you want to drink some water? Okay. Good. Go, Emmett. Go. Go. Emmett, go. Go, 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 go. Go, Emmett, go. Go, go, go. Go, Emmett. Go, 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 Emmett. Go, Emmett, go. Now, my balls, on the other hand, right? Really nice. I'm all about all the musicians on Twitch. I think you guys, all of you, first of all, every single one of you who streams, who's a musician, you are just amazing people. I love you. You know, I'm learning a lot from all of you, you know. As annoying as I can be, Oh, trust me, I know I can be annoying. It's kind of one of my best qualities. The squeaky wheel gets the grease.
Your motivation.
That's good. Look, when I put my fork, it shoves the basil down into the tomato. Genius. That's so good. So good. Just like it's ex-USB, but for some reason, what? My phone does this? Oh shit! Oh shit! My phone does it too! My phone does it too! Liquado, you're a Mac user, look! Holy shit! Tell us where you've been. Bar soap. Bar soap. It fucking worked, Mom. It worked. It worked. Oh, there I go again. Wow, we've been streaming for about 7 hours, 2 minutes, and being, I would say this is a productive production day. We did some mixing. Now we're gonna do some vocals. We did some chatting this morning earlier. We watched some tutorials on some new gear. I think we've done a good job today. I think we have. Let's keep it up. I haven't even looked at seeing what's going on here in Twitch universe. And if I was to raid out, it'll be not too soon. I just want to write some damn music, Get these songs out. This is going to be a toughie. Let's visit it. You know what I'm saying? Let's revisit it. We're going to go over to the Vox now. All right. Over here with the Vox, we got... It kind of looks ugly. I mean, it's not... I don't want it to look that... It looks kind of ugly. We got to fix this. We got to put this microphone on the other side. And this is not a clone. This is the real deal U87, y'all. Y'all even now, y'all. One upside down, one right side up, maybe. Let's try that. Fiddlesticks. You know what? I was just thinking. No, I like to write. Let's do it the other way. Aesthetics aren't everything. Whee! U87's like, dude, bro, man, treat me right. I don't like it when you... Oh, wait, you're German. No, man. Sprechen Sie German. Sprechen Sie Deutsch? Deutschland? That's what Neumann, you're saying that to me? Well, I sounded more like Norwegian. Yeah. That is not the right way to do it. You must treat it with respect. We don't give hugs in Norway, but it is kind of a thing here. Okay, we have these microphones like almost together. Can you see both? You can only see. There's a Neumann U87 right next to this, but I'm not doing this for you. I'm doing this for me, okay? Got out of the way. We did it. We're done. Now we're getting shadows. All these little... What happens when you come closer to me? What happens when you do that? Boom. The shadow is now on my head, which is a lot more... See, I want my feet on the actual carpet. You know what I mean? Barefoot. This is perfect. Perfect. And the shadow's like on the top now from the bar here, because I have lights on the ceiling that are giving my face the beauty that it deserves because I'm beautiful. I'm super sexy and all those things. I'm like a very sexy person. They made an Instagram filter after me. For handsome, that's me. That's what they made. They used my face to generate the handsome Instagram filter. And on TikTok as well as Snapchat, yeah. It's true. Very good. If I were to be you know, like those people who take pictures like this and they kind of get just their face, you'd be like, whoa. Whoa, Ryan Reynolds. Whoa. Eat your heart out, Ryan Reynolds, okay? And suck it, Mel Gibson. Suck it. Straight up. Maybe I could put like a little bit of like tape or like neoprene type of thing going on. Oh, we got some like maybe a little bit of this Velcro, like the other side of it, you know, the soft side. So they can kind of touch each other essentially. Is this gonna do something for me though? Is this gonna tickle my fancy? Is it gonna make me... That's good. I kind of have them touching. I don't want any unwanted vibrations. But if these get too close, they start to make a sound from, I don't know, from the magnets. Where the fuck are my headphones? God bless. Fuck. I left my headphones in my backpack from last stream. And we did an IRL stream over at Laggy Haggy's house. Are you guys following me? Oh. Wait, where's your brother? Where'd your brother go? Brother? Reginald. Reggie. Come on. Son of... Stop. Okay. Oh. la 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 la. If I only had a brain. La 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 blah 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 blah. La 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 la. Siri eats a lot of junk food, as you can tell. I mean, sometimes she sounds a little full of herself. And the junk food she eats, computer chips.
That sucked balls. That sucked. Your motivation.
Next on Soundbites.
We are.
Found the headphones. Found the headphones. They were in my backpack. La la. Da 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 da. We are recording music today. We are doing what we love. I don't give a fudge. No, I'm seriously. I don't give a shit. Seriously. Okay? I know people come in here and they think, I want feedback. Well, during production days, you gotta pay me. Okay? You do. Because I don't want to get sucked into the whole feedback streamer. I get it. It's popular. I get it. But does it really, really bring a community like, you know, just watching me do music production, us chatting, talking about music production, me getting your input, you getting my input, all of us working together, collaborating, okay? Does it, I mean, feedback's fun. I love doing it. I love hearing other people's music. I love music. So, you know what I'm saying? I love doing it. I just don't want to get sucked into that. I know, I'm probably stupid for not just doing feedback. I probably am. No, honestly, I'm kind of an idiot for not following where, you know, follow the money, they say. Well, I'm not going to do that. I'm not going to let money, first of all, determine what I want to do in life. You know what I mean? Like, I think focus on what I love. I love giving feedback. I love the studio life. I love working in the studio no matter what. This is life. This is it. This is it. This is it. You know what I mean? This is the last occupation. Right? I've had so many occupations. So many. You know, this is the one where I'm fixated. Like literally, I can be in here. I'm so fixated on this. And it's like, okay, if you're spending hours in a studio on top of having a job back in the days, you know, if you're spending hours in the studio and you're like, man, I got to get in there. And then you stay up real late doing it and you sacrifice your social life because you want to be in the studio. There's I mean, that means something, right? It does. It means something. It's like, no, if you love this something this much, go for it. Go for it. And don't fucking look back and don't have any regrets. And that's why I'm in debt and I don't give a shit. I don't give a shit that I bought all this gear and that I'm in debt. I don't care. I don't fucking care. That's the risk that we have to take in order to get where we want to be. Got to take risks, right? Everybody has their own like risk threshold, I guess. What they're uncomfortable in the state of being and also uncomfortable in the state of doing. Like the state of doing things all the time Okay, I've overcame that because I love doing this all the time. But the threshold of the state of, what was it, being and the state of doing? Yeah, the state of being is that they don't pay you a lot for this type of work, but they do if you make it. Simple as that. And I'm just that guy. I'm that fucking guy. I shit you not. I'm telling you a little story. I am that fucking guy. Okay? I'm that guy who did shit that everybody told me I couldn't do. I am that guy. And you know what's funny is I feed off of the anger of others, and I feed off of my own anger to get shit done. Like, if somebody tells me I can't do something, I'm like, thank God, another challenge. You know what I'm saying? That's it. That's how it is. It really is. It's like, like getting into the Marine Corps. No, you know, people are like, you're not gonna make it. You're gonna fucking, you know, I made it with flying colors, right? It was fucking easy, actually, for the most part. The physical aspect of it and the mental challenges of it, fucking piece of cake. The thing, what else? What else? UCLA. You know, people told me I wasn't going to get into that school. In fact, I didn't do good in school at all until I was like 20-something. Okay, I didn't do good. I didn't want to learn. I didn't want to listen. I had teachers in high school that I didn't like, and then some of them, the ones I still remember, were my fucking greatest inspiration. Like, and even though I got a C in her class, right, my English teacher, she actually taught me about all these things, like empty space between atoms, because it was like a humanitas class. So it was like a class I was joined with biology, and then it was joined with history. So history, biology, and English. And what else was the other one? There was another one, I forgot. But they were all combined. Like the curriculum fed off one another, right? So it was really, really an immersive experience. It was like my last year of high school. It was like, actually, I think it was from like 10th grade on. I think 9th grade, they had developed the program, and they're like, who wants to go into Humanitas next year? And we were like, oh, I do, I guess. You know, let's try something new. And it was great. It was like, and the English teacher that I had in that class, she was just, even till this day, she was like, just her strength, like in her words, like her strength in her soft and kindness, like her soft, it was just like she was such a good teacher. And I remember her. I remember all the good teachers, and I still remember to this day, actually, all my favorite teachers. I still remember the ones I hated too, and I can understand why I hated them. I was a little fucking asshole. I really was. I mean, why they hated me? Because I was a little shit, you know? I was a little fucker. Yeah. I mean, some of them just hated because they hated. You know, they were haters. While others, like math, I excelled in, even in high school. It was like, because I had a really good teacher. And the funny thing about my math teacher is he was this sloppy looking dude. He always had stains on his shirt. He was always sweating hard. He had like just one strand of hair. I mean, he looked like, if you looked at him, you'd be like, damn, this guy is just like a slob. You know, and he was one of my favorite teachers of all time. I loved him so much. He had stanky ass breath. His breath stank so bad when he'd come up to you. It was like the smell of coffee and just morning breath. It was like that. It was like the combination of two. It was awful. And he looked like a baby. I don't know. He was just like, yeah, he looked like this big baby. He was this interesting looking dude. But he was the most amazing teacher I had. And I loved him. I loved him so much. He had this heavy, thick Long Island accent too. It was like long draw, like Long Island. You know what I mean? So he'd be, hey, how you doing? You know, like just say, hey, how's it going? And anytime I had a fucking question, he would just, boom, beeline to whoever had a question, and he would help me through, and you could feel the sweat dripping out of his nose. You could feel the spit coming out of his mouth. I didn't give a shit. He was so good. He was so good. He was a good teacher, really. So I don't know where I'm going. Oh yeah, like I'm kind of going on a little, not bad rant. This is a good rant, like about, you know, accomplishing your dream rant. You know, and when people tell you you can't do something, it is the perfect fuel to go ahead and do it. And I was actually, there's times when people stop giving up on me and thinking I can do it. I couldn't do it. It was like at times where like, what's he up to next? What's Nick up to next? What's the next challenge? And this is now the latest challenge, and I think it's the final challenge. Really do. I think this is the final challenge. This is the challenge. The challenge of streaming and doing music and being everything that a streamer has to be in order to be a successful streamer. And yes, I mean, look, I can't imagine myself being somebody at this point. I can imagine when the challenge comes, let's go. If 100 people are going to come into the stream and watch me, let's go. You know what I'm saying? I'm not afraid. I mean, I might miss some comments. You know, that's for sure. I miss them now. And I love all of y'all. And I don't mean to miss some of them, but you know what I'm saying? Like, just fucking intense shit, dude. You got to read, do video, you got to do audio, you got to do all these things at once. It's not healthy. So, it's like, and once AI gets on board, though, I won't have to do all these things at once. I think once we have more of an understanding of technology for consumers, it's going to be a great thing for us, those of us who want to learn it. But I'm not afraid. I want to be a big streamer. I do. I want it. I do. Or at least somebody who makes a decent paycheck to where we can, you know, fix our roof. You know what I mean? So where I have enough money, I can start putting away to fix a roof or investing in, you know, other things. You know what I mean? You know, so I want to, like, and probably the things I'd invest in is more gear, a studio, an actual fucking studio. Like, this is a studio, but imagine me having like a grand piano, different fucking rooms. It's the dream. This is the final stage, though. That's gonna, I think that when I say this is the final stage, this is gonna get me there. I think more than any other thing that I've done in my life. I've never been so sure about everything. I've been sure about like I was like, I'm gonna do it, and people are like, are you sure? Yes, I'm gonna do it. And yes, I cried along the way, and I was hurt, and it hurt me because of all the fucking heartaches of all the work that had to be done, the lack of sleeping, you know, all the hard work that had to go into me making sure that I did it, because you just can't do it and not put in the hard work, right? You can't. I already understood that. I was like, no, man, you got to put in hard work. Maybe it was the Marines. Maybe the military said, you know what? If you're going to go for something, go fucking hard. And that's probably what it is, dude. I mean, just go fucking hard. Just go. Fucking go hard. Don't stop for no fucking buddy. Unless you love them and you have to take a break, which, you know, that's life too. The fucking things that happen in life, you know, the give and takes. Right now, it's the stay-at-home dad. You know, I want to watch my kids, take care of them so they have a good upbringing. So I got to balance that out with this. Some of you who don't have kids and stuff like that, it's gonna, like, if you're gonna transition from being a streamer and then having kids, it's gonna like probably be difficult. It's gonna be another hurdle, you know. But we're gonna overcome these hurdles no matter what. They're always overcomable. Always. You know, there's a give and take. And maybe even like raising kids, you know what that does? It really makes you patient. It makes you time manage your time better, because you know now, like, you have things in your day that you have to, like, you know, take care of. So time management is super important. You know, like, if you don't manage your time, then yeah, there's gonna be issues. It also involves a little sacrifice, like not going to bed early sometimes, you know. Those are some of the sacrifices for sure. But let's go. I think I'm all set up here with the microphones. And yeah. Woo. Got the verb set up. Is that not coming through? Interesting. Hello. So we're not getting that coming through on to you all. That's not good. Okay. Here I am talking all this shit. See, I can hear my vocals. Everything's out of output 1 and 2 though. Should not be an issue. Obviously, it's going to be something I overlook though. 1. 1. Okay. Channels 5 and 6. 1. Five and 6. So we have to literally connect. Okay. Okay, let's do it. If that helps. 1, 2. Hello. Hello. 3. 10. So as you can see here, you're going to hear echoes because I have my speakers on. But I didn't think I would have to do this. You know what? This should work. This should work on its own. Hello. It's outputs 1 and 2. 1, 2. 1, 2. You're going to hear this part. Okay. Maybe a restart of the DAW. Let's try. All right. Hello. There. No. There's nothing coming through. This is horseshit. Um. 1, 2. It's muted. Turn it on. 1, 1. Why isn't the DAW even? 1, 1, 1, 1, 2. Outputs 1 and 2. 1, 1, 1. 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1. What's this? 1. Yeah, this is, what's this? 1. Okay, let's try 1. How is this not playing anymore in OBS? This is interesting because this wasn't happening up until this point. What happened? What just happened? Oh, where's channel 1 and 2? Where's Mac? There it is. Okay. Let's loop this real quick. Okay. All right, I'm not getting any signal. Maybe it's the actual, maybe it's OBS itself. All right. Let's try something. There's settings. Audio. Maybe we can try this. Try Dante virtual sound card. Let's lower the volume real quick just so. Lower it. Here we go. We're gonna go from Da to Dante. Still nothing. What in Sam hell just happened? Oh boy. Is this like a restart your computer type of vibe? Because everything was literally working before? Or is it maybe a restart my sound card vibe? Let's also check Dante. Everything's good on Dante's end. Okay, let's restart Studio One. Let's quit it for a minute. Quit it for a minute. Talk life. Talk about life and stuff. And restart my sound card. It must be. Because everything was like working fine until I connected the new monitor. That damn dreaded monitor. That dreaded monitor. I'm blaming that monitor. Okay? Oh well. You know? troubleshooting stream now, guys. So it's a troubleshooting stream. It turned into a troubleshooting stream. Like if I had to do feedback, it's easy. I can send it back in. But this thing should be reading. I don't want to have to go back to loopback. I do not want to have to. It seemed like I wasn't having. The thing about loopback is it's more specific, like in terms of where your sources are going and routing them to the whatever output you need. But the thing, I think Omnibus, so far, we haven't had as many like drift latency issues between the DAW and OBS, and I feel like Omnibus kind of advances in that level, you know, like, but I just don't understand this. So we're going to try this again. The other option, it could be OBS and having to restart stream, but I really don't want to do that. I want to be able to play some music. I don't want to buzzkill. I'm trying to do vocals here. Okay. Yeah. Nothing is coming out. Let's at least put the pretty song part on. Just keep that there. So at least you can hear that in the background while we fix this issue. Check the outputs. The Mac outputs are going out of El Dante 1 and 2. Okay, even if I did that from here. It's still not sending a signal. Because there's nothing coming from here. There's like nothing Nothing coming. No signal. What is going on here? There's no mute enabled. I'm gonna restart. I'm gonna restart. This is something that just suddenly happened out of nowhere. Nope, I'm not even gonna believe that to be true. Wait, okay, so this shouldn't be, it shouldn't be. Yeah, we're in tracking. We're set up for tracking. Let's restart. We're gonna restart. We'll be back. We'll be back. Let's restart. Could be an OBS capturing thing. Let's just restart it.